Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you all very much for joining me. Happy Sunday, hope everybody is doing well. What is new? What is good? Let's start off with a little bit of housekeeping. I picked up a couple of recipes for bat bites and crunchy spider surprise off the cooking trainer. I emptied the bags out a little bit. There's no smelter here. I did look around to see if we could smelt some of this ore, but I didn't find any place where we could do that here. So yeah, that's where we're at. We could probably stand to make a few heavy linen bandages. So far we really haven't needed to worry about healing. Doesn't mean that won't change. And besides that, we have mail. Why my mail icon is obscured by the date icon, I don't know. Both of those things are base UI that shouldn't be affected by add-ons. Alright, let's check a few things. Some of this stuff I don't need. Move anywhere, maelstrom weapon. This isn't working. Okay. There we go. Amy, Scary Meggie, Tanita, Ashley, Dragonsbane, Esme, Ember, Wayne, Empathic Nightwalker, Zatch, Gellers, Towin, Martin, Sven, Intelligente, Admiral's Arms, Robert, Ghostly Bones. I think I got everybody. Welcome, guys. A few of my add-ons were corrupt today. At least CurseForge gave me a little note telling me they were corrupt. So I uninstalled some of them, including Narcissus. Apparently we can't have Narcissus anymore in Mob Classic. Syndicator is required for Baganator. Okay, well that makes sense. All right, and my mouse icon, or my mail icon, is still hidden by the date. What do you guys think would cause this? These are two pieces of in-game UI that are not being controlled by add-ons. I don't have a mini-map add-on, I don't have a buttons add-on, and I'm just desperately trying to figure out why is the calendar icon on top of my mail icon. It's not a big deal, like I can clearly see that I have mail. It's just that now that I've noticed it, it's really bothersome. And I can't figure out what's going on with it. You can move the calendar icon, Sven. Oh, maybe you have an add-on. I can't move the calendar icon. I can anything that's an add-on I can move. Like this is detail or deadly boss mods I can move, details I can move. But anything that's a part of the in-game UI that I don't have an add-on for, I can't move. Like the tracking, I can't move the tracking. The mail, I can't move the mail. Leatrix I can move. And so these are two pieces of in-game UI that are not controlled by add-ons in my game. You might have an add-on that lets you move that, but I don't. So yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. If somebody's not using any add-ons at all, like if you are add-on free, maybe you can tell me if this is a graphical bug that's affecting you too. Maybe this is just one of a million different known issues and special ways that Mob Classic is completely broken. Maybe that's all that it is, and we don't need to worry about it if that's the case. That being said, we have mail, and I would like to check the mail, so let's do that. Ember, you're having the same problem. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's just a problem with the game. Because the game was well tested and it's bug-free. We sold some stuff. We're just selling copper and really low-level herbs. And just selling everything I found, we've made 10, 20, 25 or 26 gold. Which is great, because I currently have 1 gold. This is awesome. This is already really paying off. Look at that. All right, let's run around and pick up all of the quests. Because we should be able to do everything here. Well, I guess except Knuckle Rod and Luzron. We can't do that one yet. We should be able to do most of the questing here. Yeah, it seems like I'm going to make a decent amount of gold. And now, am I going to have enough gold for things like cold weather flying and stuff like that? I don't know.
Hold your head high.
10 spinal dust, 10 rotting hearts. Yeah, I'm going to be really curious later on to see if I can make enough money to afford all of my ranks of flying. Unless maybe they got nerfed again in MoP. I don't know, maybe the costs are all way down. Sven, that'll do it, buddy. That explains why you can move your date icon and I can't move mine. That explains it.
Our enemies will fall.
Investigate the Amani catacombs and burn 10 mummified troll remains.
And you,
Collect 8 troll juju. Okay, all this stuff is out to the east. But we're gonna do stuff to the west first, I believe. Cyberchild, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday to you.
The dark times will pass.
CNET, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Farewell. The reckoning is at hand.
Oh my god, my first green item. And a bag. I wonder if it's a 4-slot bag, because I don't need another 4-slot.
Keep your wits about you.
Speak with High Executor Maverin.
We will have
I already
justice.
talked to that guy. It's a 6-slot bag, so I can replace the 4-slot bag, which looks identical to it. So now we have all 6-slot bags, all self-acquired, which is quite an accomplishment for me. Having to acquire my own bags, oh my god. Nenya, good afternoon, good evening to you.
this had better be good. Remember, patience.
What I like about Tranquil Inn is that you don't have access to the trade supplies vendor until you do this guy's quest. Like, he's your trade supplies, but right now, you can't use him. You have to go recover his wagon and all of his goods. It was like, you know, it's kind of like a cool attempt at phasing. And it's one of the only places where they do something like this.
The eternal sun guides
let's
us.
see, what are we gonna do for you? Slay 10 Nerubian guards.
Remember the sun well.
Alright, we're going north and then east. Part of me wants to do this stuff over here while we're out here, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Maybe it is a good idea. We're level 15. There's a chance that we'll out-level some of the stuff here, so I think I want to get these level 10 and 11 quests done right away before I touch anything else. And then after we've cleared off some of the green quests, then maybe we can have more of a free reign as to what we do and in what order we do it. Was I enjoying the monk? No, there's a reason why I'm playing a warrior today. And not a monk. I didn't really enjoy the monk. For me, it just felt really slow, and even after I had like 4 abilities, it just felt really boring and just not really my thing. I think part of it was that it was like a builder spender, and maybe I just find builder spender rotations kind of boring, like build, spend, build, spend. Like maybe that's what it was. I don't, but then again, I like combo points on a rogue. Like I don't know why it felt more boring than combo points. Boring class. There's a reason why it's the least played class in modern WoW next besides the Evoker. You know, it's Monk is the least played class in the game besides Evoker. And Evoker's brand new, and Evoker can only be one race, so that makes sense. Slay Anaxudin. Yeah, I don't think I'm the only person in the world that doesn't like Monk, judging by the playership numbers. But yeah, it's personal taste. I'm sure there's people that love it. It's their main. It's the best class for them. It's just not good for me. So I am not going to waste my time on it. Yeah, CNET, even I made like 28 gold overnight. Just from what I sold on day one, I made 28 gold, which was really impressive. For me, at least. So I'm hoping that we can continue bringing in that type of money, because I'm gonna need it. CNET, you got the Discord complete. That's awesome, man. I'll have to check that out at some point today. Right, that's what I was thinking. 28 gold's really good. It's just copper and silver leaf and stuff. It's like really basic stuff. It's just that I had a lot of it, I think. You know, none of it sold for a lot individually, but I had a lot. So as long as I keep up on my herbing and my mining, I should make decent amounts of money as I level up. Maybe I'll be able to pay for my mounts and stuff. That's what I'm hoping. As long as I can pay for mount training and flight training, I'll be pretty happy with that. Marlena, good afternoon, good evening to you, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. So eventually I'll probably work in some dungeons like here and there. I'm not going to grind them because that gets kind of boring. But before that, I want to do all of the questing in the Ghostlands because it's one of the better zones in the game. And if I do any dungeons at all while I'm here, we're going to outlevel all of the quests. So yeah, until we get through the Ghostlands, I'm not going to bother queuing up for anything. And then we'll queue up sporadically because we're going to need some gear. Especially without having like an heirloom weapon, we're gonna need weapons from time to time. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. We're looking for the named guy. I've never had a problem finding the named guy before, and typically I just stumble upon them while I'm killing the other guys. And today the named guy is just mysteriously not here. And I don't see a body. And I don't know, maybe they have a patrol path? Okay, maybe they're out on patrol, and that would be kind of weird. but it's got to be the case. They've got to be circling. Just seeing that you went herbing and mining last night and you gained 4 levels just doing that. That's awesome. I had a guy in my guild back in the day that leveled up a paladin just doing herbing and mining. That's all he did on the character. Took him a while, but eventually he got it done. Yeah, lots of people do that. It's not just like it's a one-person thing. I think lots of people level up characters mostly or completely by just herbing and mining. Like there are probably people that just have an herbing mining alt and that's all they do. And it just levels that way. Just naturally. And it's not a bad idea, like if you don't really want to do professions, like play your main for a couple hours and then jump on your mining and herbing alt for an hour. And just mine and herb, run around and mine and herb and just rake in money. That would be, it would be a great way to make money. Just level up a character exclusively doing that and play them just for a little bit every day. Play them for a little bit and before you log out, just sell whatever you collected, collect it the next day. That way when you come to Azeroth, you can do a couple hours of actual work in Azeroth too. Like after you get off your day job, you come to Azeroth to play, you can put in like a couple hours at your Azeroth job. Bring in that gold. There was a guy in Original Mop who did the herb thing without leaving the Panda Isle. Oh, that's fine. I mean, that seems like a huge waste of time for no good reason, but to each their own, I suppose. All right, we still haven't found this name guy. I'm getting like kind of concerned since I've never had a problem finding them before in 20 years. And suddenly now they're just not around. It's a little bit concerning. I haven't really seen a bunch of other players in the area. And what really sucks is we're not getting any kill XP here. Apparently we got Sunder armor. I don't know. Maybe we don't do this quest. Actually, I think we have to do this quest because I'm pretty sure this quest chains into the quest for all the other villages that we have to go to. So I really don't know if this quest is optional, but we might have to find out. Shane, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Alright, I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna do one more lap. If I do one more lap and we don't see him, I'm gonna peel out of here. We're gonna go over here and do the troll stuff. And if I miss a bunch of stuff here because of this, you know, worse things have happened. We'll be able to make up the experience pretty easily. So yeah, I'm not gonna spend all day here. All right, so confirmed they're not up top. And they're not inside the building. So we're gonna do one lap of the outer ring where they make their pathway, and then we're gonna get out of here. There's also not a lot of herbs in the area. Like, staying here is a huge waste of time. Green pouch. I don't need the green pouch, but I'll use it to complete the look. There we go, look at that. As soon as I'm about to leave. It looked like she had just stopped moving, like she was just standing here partially on the ramp and didn't really seem to be going anywhere. Also, he's still an elite. So, good for them. It's probably the only solo elite left in the entire leveling experience at this point. She gets bugged on the ramp. Oh, good. Yep, that's perfect. Shane, have we checked to see if it's more lucrative to sell it as ore? Because I know jewel crafters need the ore to crack open. Sometimes the price between bars and ore is different at different mineral levels.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Collect 6 Zeb Sora troll ears.
Stay the course.
Yeah, I would say check the price of ore before you smelt any more bars. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less, sometimes it's the same, but there will be certain bars that will be different. Like a check every time, like tin, check the ore and check bars, check bronze bars once you get to bronze bars. Because sometimes, like, for whatever reason, the prices are just like vastly different. I have a knack for speaking quest items and units into existence. It's a confirmation bias. You know what I mean? It just seems that way because of how often it happens. What really is happening is this. I'm pretty patient. So I don't start complaining for a little while. But I'm not quite patient enough. So I always start complaining before the item or unit comes back. That's what's actually happening, is I'm not quite patient enough. And I'm consistent in that. So it's the confirmation bias that comes about where I start complaining right when I'm at my threshold. And as soon as I'm at my threshold, the item or unit appears. And it makes this reality where I speak it into existence. But that's not real reality. The real reality is I just need to be a little bit more patient. That is 6 out of 6. I think they're gonna have a follow-up. And there's also a quest out on the island. We can do any of this stuff. I kind of want to get back and turn these in though. But maybe we'll do this guy's quest on the island. And then if we're gonna do the guy's quest on the island, we should grab Spirits of the Drowned. And those are both level 12, so it might be okay to do those while we're out here. I'm gonna go over here and grab this guy's quest.
State your business.
8 wavefront medallions.
Shorelaran.
So these will be items under the water that we have to pick up. let's go turn in this one, and then we'll head down to the outpost, and we'll grab the kill quest. Karen, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today.
Anu Belore Delanar, remember the sun well.
Speak with Captain Helios.
Farewell.
For whatever reason, the Earth Root was one of the things that sold really well individually. It was like 40 silver per unit of Earth Root. Oh, nice. We're getting Briarthorn now. Tony PRN, welcome to the stream. Good afternoon to you. Hope you're doing well today. Tao and I can confirm it would throw your back out. My kid can do that swim stroke because he is a swimmer. I tried to do it in the pool before I really understood that, you know, it needs to be learned in steps. And I felt like if I continued trying, it would throw my back out. And I have a pretty strong back.
The dark time
And it just like, it's a very particular motion, and it has more to do with your hips than it really does your back. And when you go to rely on your back to do it, it's bad news.
Time is of the essence.
I still am sure that I can't do it, even though I've seen my son do it a million times at this point.
Our enemies will fall.
I don't need the shield.
Remember the
Don't need any of it. Collect 3 headhunter axes. I don't know if I want to take all these yet. I mean, I guess I should just take them. It's not like I'm going to fill up my log. I mean, maybe I will fill up my log.
The reckoning is at hand.
Yeah, let's just take everything, even though we're not going to do it all.
The dark times will pass.
No. CNET, I don't. I try to avoid too much conversation with other parents. The thing that happens to me is like, once I allow someone to engage me in conversation, I then have to hear their entire life story and every single thought that they have ever had. It's really weird. For some reason, even though I don't look like a very friendly person in public, it must be like the way I respond to people just politely. It just like opens floodgates. And so I do everything I can to avoid getting stuck in conversations with people, because when people start talking to me, they literally will not stop. It's crazy how many times I've been stuck in like half-hour, 40-minute conversations with complete strangers where I'm not really doing any sharing. But they just keep telling me things, and one thing leads to the next thing. And then I have like this person's entire life now. They've offloaded their entire life. They've told me about both their marriages. They've explained to me all of their political views. I know about all their animals that they've had that have died. I know about their sister that lives out of state and her shitty husband. Like, now I know everything about this person's life, and it's like, it's such a burden to be offloaded on in that way. And I don't know why people do it to me, but it always happens to me. It's happened to me walking my dog down the street. I once got drawn into a 40-minute conversation with a man sitting in a truck at the laundromat. As I was trying to walk my dog by, he somehow engaged me. Next thing you know, 40 minutes later, I'm still talking to this guy outside his truck.
Death to all.
Because he literally just wants to tell me his whole life. And eventually I just have to disengage. I have to say, like, okay, I'm sorry, it was a great conversation. I really have to go, though. Have a good day. It's so weird. It's so weird. And I can't just walk away. I guess maybe I'm just too polite. I listen, and then they must think, God, this guy's listening. He must be really interested, even though I'm not saying a lot back. And I don't know what it is, man. But no, I don't talk to parents when I can help it. Kyle, what's my day job? This is my day job, man. You're looking at it. I'm usually here for like 6 or 7 hours a day. I usually do this 6 or 7 days a week. So typically in an average week, I put in about 50 or 60 hours here. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here. That's what I'm doing, my man. Just keeping on grinding. Absolutely. I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out with the stream. Mr. Blaster, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Looks like we do have one other player out here doing these quests. Level 18 Blood Elf Pally. Just killing all my mobs, man.
Anubilore Delana. We will have justice.
Swim to the bottom of the lake and use the bundle of medallions on the altar of title. Yeah, we have to go summon this guy. I bet this other player is about to go do just that very thing. Maybe we can group up temporarily, since we are both doing the same thing. Okay. Okay. Seems good so far. What I really appreciate about the warrior is that heroic strike is still off the global cooldown. I really like that. It just feels good to be able to hit heroic strike when I have additional rage while another ability's GCD is going.
Anaria Shola.
That's definitely one thing that the monk didn't have, is like everything was on the GCD.
Keep your wits about you.
And it was just like spending GCDs to spend the other GCD, or you're building and spending, and it's all on global cooldown. And you don't have a lot of resources, so there's never like a burst spending phase where you can spend. You're always like build, spend, build, spend, build, spend, build, spend, build, spend. Like, it just gets, it got really boring for some reason. They needed like if they had like an off GCD ability, maybe that could like liven it up a bit. Something you could pop while another thing's going off. The monk stays that way all the way through. Yeah, I'm glad that I didn't give it a lot more time. Glad that I went with my gut instinct and just put it down. Stepped away for a day or two. Yeah, CNET, sure thing. Here, as a matter of fact, let me just do this. Boop. There you go. You should be blue now. I don't know if that'll let you pin. That might let you pin something. I don't know if it will. Not sure. Tony PRN with the $50 super. Dude, I really appreciate that. That is a ton of support and very, very kind of you. You're heading out for the day. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good one out there. Take care. We'll see you next time. Very, very generous of you. We need a lot. We need 3 of each. I'm getting distracted by yellow dots in the distance, because that's what happens. And speaking of yellow dots in the distance, gotta get my earth root. Gotta have it. Where do blood elves go after this zone? Wherever they want. I think the questing leads them into either Hillsbrad or Silverpine. I think probably Hillsbrad, I guess. But actually, after the Cataclysm revamp, I'm really not sure where the questing is going to lead us. It might just lead us to a command board, and then from the command board we would just pick what zone we wanted to go into. But yeah, ultimately we can pick whatever. We'll probably do a few dungeons after we clear all the quests here, and then we'll see what level we are, and we'll probably just go to a command board and see what we want to do. I think you can go to Northern Stranglethorn pretty early on. Oh my god, my inventory's full. That's not good. Ooh, Fairbreeze Village. Ooh, I did not properly set the Hearthstone You know what? Let's do this quest here, and then we'll just run back to the Enclave. And I'm sure there's a vendor at the Enclave, but first I have to pick up these nodes. Did I give Monk a shot? Yeah, I gave it a shot. It wasn't for me. I didn't really enjoy it. These guys are kind of at level with us, and they're pretty beefy. They don't do a lot of damage. But then again, we have lots of self-healing. Victory Rush and Bloodthirst both have healing components to them. So I guess even if they were doing a decent amount of damage, we probably wouldn't notice. They should really take the Mist of Pandaria Classic experience as an opportunity to reimagine the monk. I think there's a good reason why the monk is the least played class in the game besides the evoker. And I think the numbers are close. I don't think the monk has many more like actual players than evoker does. It's been in the game for so much longer, and everybody can be a monk. Evoker has been in the game for a very short time, and only one race can be Evoker. So for those player numbers to be at all similar, like they should really look at the monk and just like maybe just do a big redesign and make it something completely different. Just make it something completely different than what it is. Inventory's full. Ooh, I have to pick up a quest item here. I'm gonna have to drop. I'll drop the Blood Thistle. We don't need Blood Thistle for anything. There we go. Alright, let's try to grab the last few apparitions, and then we need to head down to the Enclave to Vendor, because we are in bad shape with our inventory. I want him to redo the specs too, like the tanking spec shouldn't be Brewmaster. Let's get rid of Brewmaster. Let's get rid of any of the dumb, like, alcohol-based references or abilities. And let's just make it more, maybe more like a Diablo monk would be cool. Like, maybe it's a monk that has, like, some kind of holy light tree to it. Let's move it away from, like, pandas and kung fu and make it more of, like, a pugilist, like a medieval pugilist, monastery-going, light-wielding monk. It would be what I'd like to see. I just want them to completely redo it. It's a poorly, to me, it's a poorly imagined class. It's a poorly imagined class, and it doesn't, people don't seem to like it. No one plays it. People don't seem to really like it. So I like, what could redoing it hurt? I think the Classic would be a good place to redo it, you know? And see how people like a big redesign in Classic, and then if it does well in Panda Classic, then you could move that over to, like, look at the redesign and how it could change the retail class. The difference between pre-patch and expansion releases, in the pre-patch you typically get all the system updates, all the class changes. You'll get any new races or new classes that get added to the game. And then what you're waiting on with the full release is the ability to level up from 85 to 90, all the new zones, all the new dungeons, and that kind of stuff. So yeah, the pre-patch comes with system changes and class changes, new class, new race. And of course you have the panda starting zone, which is technically a new zone for the pandas. Since which expansion could Blood Elves be warriors? That would be Cataclysm. In Cataclysm, they could be warriors. They added a lot of class race combinations in Cata. That's when dwarfs got shaman. I think it's when humans got hunter and undead got hunter. It was Cataclysm. Lots and lots of new class race combos. Yeah, I think everybody always thought it was weird that humans could not be hunters. That was one of the very first things that I questioned my friend about the game. I'm like, wait. Why can't everybody be hunters? It's like, it's a fantasy medieval world. Everybody can learn how to hunt for food. You know what I mean? Like, hunter is a basic skill that every single civilization that has ever survived anywhere, they have learned how to hunt. Every single civilization that's learned how to survive anywhere ever has learned how to hunt.
I have one of a kind.
And so yeah, every race should have always been able to be hunter because that is the only thing that makes sense.
Of the essence.
In retail, most races can be anything. A lot of races can be lots of things. Yeah, in retail, things are very, very open. It's not that everybody can be everything. There still are restrictions. And there are some classes that have a lot more restrictions than others, like Shaman and Druids. Shaman and Druids are still some of the least like spread about, because for Shaman and Druid they have to make new beast forms for Druid, they have to make totems for Shaman.
Everything has a price.
So still not many people can be Shamans and Druids. But that's about it. Everything else has basically been opened up to most races. All right, that is good for our inventory. Let's get some of this stuff turned in.
Pandaria, Shola.
Originally, everybody had warrior. And then when Blood Elves came into the game in Burning Crusade, Blood Elves did not get warrior. And it was really sad.
The eternal sun.
And then they didn't get warrior until Cata, but yeah, originally warrior was the thing that everybody got to be a warrior.
Be ready for anything.
I think warrior, priest, hunter are probably three classes that everybody should have been able to have from the get-go.
Salama Ashalanore.
Every culture can have priests. Every culture needs to hunt, and every culture needs to fight. So warriors, hunters, and priests. That is what would make the most sense if you want to like give certain classes to everybody. Let's see. How do I want to go about this? I think we have to get back to town. How we do that? Maybe we carve through here. We can get to the Ghost Claw links, and then we could stop in at the Sanctum of the Sun. Come back up this way, and then we'll be back at town. I think that's the route that we're gonna go. We've got a couple things that have already gone gray, which is unfortunate, but I kind of expected that would happen. The escort people are always crazy. For that one, I typically clear it out. Like, clear ahead before I let her out. But even if she pulls a million things, I can probably still kill them all. A lot of times, though, I go to do that when she's not there anyway. If she's not there, I typically don't wait. That's really weird. She might be bugged then. I've never had her do any weird stuff with how she walked before. So if she's doing a weird pathway, then it's probably just buggy. Because apparently there are lots of things that are buggy.
Baladash Malanore. Salama Ashalanore.
That's the first pants upgrade that I've equipped since I started this character. Apparently we haven't gotten any other leg slot upgrades since level 1. Hard to believe, but it seems to be the case. Either that or I've had upgrades that I have simply vendored, which I guess is always possible.
Our enemies will fall.
Alright, we need to get ourselves back to town. What's my favorite starting zone? Eversong Woods. So Shane, the copper ore is selling for a little bit more than the bars. Yeah, it's cumulatively it'll be worth it to sell it as ore then, unless you need skill ups from smelting. But I would say if you don't need the smelting skill ups, then selling it as ore is for the best.
Trust no
6 plagued murloc spines.
Do not loiter. We will have justice.
People around here are really concerned with how much we're gonna loiter. It's weird.
Speak quickly.
Down the dead scar. Kill some undead. The add-on for the quest window is Dialogue UI. Let's make sure we set our Hearthstone here this time.
Do not loiter.
Let's see, this guy doesn't want me to loiter either. He's the owner of the inn. He doesn't even want me to loiter. Where am I supposed to loiter around here? I'm getting concerned. It says there's a quest here, Culinary Crunch, level 15. Maybe that's, oh, maybe it's right here next to me.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
We will persevere.
We've got to go get this guy's supplies, like, ASAP. I thought I would also get a quest to go after some night elves.
Glory to the Sindorai.
But we didn't get
The
that one yet.
reckoning is at hand.
This is a one-handed sword I don't really
Chorelleron.
need. Let's go see what this last quest is. Trouble at the Underlight Mines. See, even Golden Mist Village is at level 11. We've out-leveled that. We're gonna out-level this place really fast, aren't we? Am I gonna be able to do a lot of questing, or am I gonna primarily be running around picking up ore and picking up herbs, and then doing dungeons sporadically to gain levels? Like, how is this gonna work out? Because even without the JJ or any other experience buff, just with the heirlooms, we're already kind of out-leveling zones faster than I can keep up. And I haven't run a single dungeon yet. So it's not like I've gone out on my way to gain additional levels. What's probably getting us additional levels is all the mining and herbing that we've been doing. And that's probably what's getting us additional levels. How are you guys leveling? CNET, Shane, how are you guys going about things? Are you able to like quest through zones, or are you just focusing on exploring the zone and gathering herbs and minerals while you do dungeons? The mining and herbs you think are pushing me over? Yeah, it's probably true. I think the heirlooms obviously have something to do with it too, but... Silverleaf's going for 72 silver apiece? No way. Okay, well, that might change some of my priorities. That's not going to last long. That's probably not going to last through tomorrow. It's a very high price. People are trying to level up alchemy. Trying to power level alchemy. Hi guys. How's it going? I'm not going to stop mining and herbing. I'll stop questing before I stop mining and herbing. Because that's the only way I'm going to have money. And I'm going to have to focus on it if I want it to stay, like, skilled up as I level, you know? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to do a couple more quests. I'm going to start to kind of focus on getting my nodes and see if I can get this skilled up to where we can go to the next couple of zones. I have to say, compared to Eversong Woods, there's not a lot of herbing or mining opportunities in Ghostlands. That's been kind of a bummer. I've noticed a significant decline in the amount of herbs and ore that I've been getting. Retail's dead at the moment. I think a lot of people in retail are probably playing MOP until 11.2 comes out. That's very common with retail. Like towards the end of a patch cycle, when people are waiting for the new content, I think that's when people take breaks and they go play other versions of the game. Because they're probably at the end of a season too, and like looking forward to the next season. I'm assuming they're at the end of season 2, about to go into season 3 after the new patch is out. So, yeah. But as soon as season 3 hits, like, people are going to be cranking mythics like non-stop. As soon as season 3 hits, everybody that went to play MOP from retail is going to go back to retail, and they're going to have a lot of stuff to do. It's all seasonal, you know. Shane, enjoy the movie, man. I'm looking forward to seeing it later this evening myself, so I hope you have a good time. We'll catch you later. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure some people feel that way. There's always people that feel that way. There were people that felt that way, you know, back when they quit the game in Cataclysm. they were sick of the grind, and that'll always happen. People get burned out. I think a lot of it, what it is like people get burned out without realizing they're burned out. It's happened to me, and I think it kind of happens to everybody. I think people get burned out without realizing it, and then they think they don't like a thing anymore. They're like, oh man, I'm burned out. They're like, I don't like this. And it's like, it's not really that you don't like it anymore. And it's not really that you've like grown past it. It's just that you're burned out. And when you take some time off, and like eventually you'll come back to it. Now, how much time you take off depends on the degree of burnout. If you're severely burned out, like you might have to step away for a long time, depending on like how easily you rubber band back from burnout. And everybody's different. if you don't take action on burnout right away, it can get really bad. I think a lot of times the obvious and very first sign that burnout is happening or impending is boredom. If you're doing something and you're bored, but you keep doing it through the boredom, then you're probably either burned out already or you're well on your way to getting burned out. Like, if you're just like, man, this is just kind of boring, well, you're probably going to burn out on it soon, if you haven't already. Especially if it's kind of boring and it's a repetitious thing that you do every day. The other thing that can let you know that you're getting burnout is when you have the thought, what's the point? Why am I even doing this? What's the point? When you have to remind yourself what the point is, you're probably already burned out. Which ones am I looking for? I'm looking for the ghost. We need 4 more ghosts. I think I am probably going to pivot soon to focusing more on collecting the herbs and minerals. Especially with so many of the lower level mats selling for so much right now. Alright, we are done here. I could head over to the coast, we could go after the Murlocs. I don't know what level they will be. Maybe we will get a little bit of kill XP from them though. Are we doing herbalism alchemy? No, we're just doing mining and herbalism. We're just trying to make money. And so far it's working pretty well. But yeah, that's all we're focusing on. We are gonna gather stuff and we are gonna sell stuff. And then when we need other stuff, we'll just buy it. It's a lot more straightforward. I feel like I'm more comfortable just like gathering stuff, selling it, making money. And then when I need potions, or I need enchants, or I need loot, I can just buy it. And this is really good XP. Yeah, guys, CNET has started a guild in Mist of Pandaria Classic. Now, this is not my guild. This is a guild that I'm going to be a player in, but it's not my guild, it's CNET's guild. So he'll have some details about that at some point. But I'm going to let him handle all that guild stuff. But if you see us talking about a guild, talking about Discord, that is CNET's guild that he is starting on Mirage Raceway EU, Horde side. And this will probably be the only time that I really talk about it. Today, at least. We got a blue leather bag. I saw it. I saw it. That's an 8 slot, guys. Our bag luck is still with us. That's awesome. Now we need like 3 more of those to drop. So nice. This Murloc, I must have entered a different phase because I was fighting a Murloc and then suddenly he vanished. He just vanished into thin air. Do I think they'll ever bring out WoW 2? No, like, WoW 2 is not a thing. The only people that are sitting around waiting for WoW 2, and this isn't to be rude to anybody, and it's going to sound kind of rude, but it's not meant to be. It's just the honest truth. The only people sitting around waiting for a WoW 2 are people that are not, like, really active players, or they play the game in such a way that they don't really understand, like, where all the players are at. Like, they don't understand that WoW is still an incredibly popular game. They don't understand how much retail right now is WoW 2 already. And yeah, it's... So no, I don't think we'll see something ever called WoW 2. And that's why I don't talk about it a lot, because I think a lot of the people waiting around for WoW 2 or like hoping for a WoW 2 are people that aren't really active players of the game currently in any of its versions. And they don't really understand the current player base or how they play the game. And they don't really understand how much today retail is in fact WoW 2 already in its current form. And they don't know that because they don't play. No active player of the game wants a large-scale reboot of the world that includes losing any of their progress or having a fresh start with other players. Like, nobody who actively plays the game, especially modern WoW, nobody wants that or would ever be interested in it. Nobody's ever going to want to give up the collection that they've been working on for 20 years and all that stuff so they can jump into a new game and start over. What they want, what most people want, is just for the game that they're currently playing to improve, to grow, to change over time, and to react to player feedback. That's what a lot of people want. Anyway, and that's why I don't talk about WoW 2 a lot. It's not a real thing the way people think about it. Alright, let's head down this way. We have a level 12 quest to get 8 crystallized mana essence. And we're still not finding a lot of herbs or minerals except in like very select areas. Kind of hoping that Northern Stranglethorn will be like the jackpot of mining and herbing for us. I remember it being really good on the Shaman. So hopefully it'll be the same for this character. Are people playing on Classic Era or Anniversary realms? There are people playing on both of those. There are some very significant differences between Classic Era realms and Anniversary realms. I'm not going to get into all of them, but it might be a good idea for you to look into it. But the biggest difference between Anniversary realms and the Classic Era realms is that the Anniversary realms are going to become TBC next year. And the Classic Era realms never change. They don't get any more updates, they progress through all their content, and they stay in kind of a static state 1 to 60 vanilla. But the Anniversary realms will go on to TBC, and they'll probably go on to Wrath of the Lich King after that. So, and there's a lot of other changes as well between the Classic Era and Anniversary. Might warrant looking into. But people play in both those places.
Speak quickly. Watch your back.
Inventory's full, guys. Inventory's full.
Your gold is welcome here.
I really wish they had somewhere to smelt. We're gonna have to go back to Silvermoon eventually and smelt some stuff. And we're gonna have to put some stuff up on the auction house because we're just getting kind of full with all the herbs and minerals and everything.
The reckoning is at hand.
Okay, we got a quest to turn in, and then we can probably do some first aid.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Let's put the cloak on. Oh, let's not put the cloak on because we got an heirloom cloak. We could do a little bit of cooking. Let's pop the clams open. If we get some spring water, we can make some of the clams. Let's do that. It's my favorite race. We're playing it right now. We're playing my favorite race in my favorite class through my favorite zones. It answers 3 general questions all at once.
Your gold is welcome here.
All right, we need water for cooking. I'm gonna sell this bag. I'm not gonna sell that bag. I'm gonna use that bag in my bank.
We will have justice.
Can I cook here? Yes, I can. I could cook these, but I need them for the quest, so I'm actually not going to cook the spider legs right now. I want to be able to get that quest done eventually.
Hello. Our time will come. I have exactly what you need. Patience. Discipline.
All right, a couple things happened here. We got Wild Strike, a quick strike with your offhand weapon that deals 230% weapon damage plus 52 and causes mortal wounds on the target. Mortal wounds. Grievously wounds the target, reducing the effectiveness of any heal. Okay, so that's fine. Not really sure how that's going to work into the rotation, but I guess we will be finding out. It has no cooldown, but it needs 30 rage. That's an ability on the warrior. I've never played with this ability before. If I leveled a warrior at all in this era, it would have been arms, but I don't think I played a warrior. During this era, I was playing a paladin, and then I leveled a monk right before I took a break from the game.
Farewell.
No surprise in retrospect now that leveling that monk the way I did back in the day burned me out in the game, because monk is so incredibly boring now to me.
We will have
Of course it
justice.
burned me out back then.
Keep your wits about you.
Makes complete sense. I think I'm gonna go back to Silvermoon really fast and put some stuff on the auction house and do some smelting. And then I don't really know. Not really sure what the plan is. We're out leveling a lot of these quests. That's probably going to continue. And I need to start thinking about where am I going to go next for herbs after I leave here, because I really don't know the answer to that. Let's see. We are considered a 10 to 20 zone. 10 to 20. So idealistically, we would go into like a 25 to 30. Hillsbrad is 20 to 25, so I guess that's where we would go next. If we're looking for herbs and ore that are at level with us, and mobs that are closer to level with us, maybe we should be making our way down to Tearsfall Glades pretty soon. I think the idea of trying to do every single quest here might not work out. I think maybe the plan is we hit level 20, however we hit level 20, and then we run around Hillsbrad. We'll do some combination of questing and gathering, and I think at that point we'll start working in a couple dungeons here and there as well. Maybe we'll even focus on gathering and just breaking that up with some leveling dungeons, and not focus so much on questing, because it seems like we're going to need to spend a lot of our time gathering unless we want to way out level that. Should I buy bigger bags? Like, I don't have a lot of gold. I have 30 gold. I wonder if I could even afford bags. I'm sure bags are incredibly expensive on this realm, especially decent ones. Usually the most bang for your buck is the netherweave bags, the regular netherweave. So maybe we'll check prices. I think Shane said copper ore was actually selling for more than the bars. And smelting this is not going to give me any skill ups. So I am actually probably going to do that. We don't have any tin. We can't do bronze. So I don't have to go smelt if I'm just going to sell the ore. Yeah, let's do it that way. Billy, you fished up a 12-slot red bag from a chest. That's awesome. I've never had anything cool like that happen to me while fishing. And then again, I haven't fished a lot in Cataclysm/Mop, so... Silverleaf is going for 71 silver a piece right now. We have to get in on that. I'm gonna butcher this market by bringing it down to 60, because I want to sell all mine. If we sell all of these for 60 silver each, we'll make 25 gold from that, just from Silverleaf. So fingers crossed that that stuff actually sells. Earthroot is down. Earthroot is down to 9. That was much higher yesterday. The market is very volatile right now and seems to change every day. Yeah, see, right now Peace Bloom is worth more than Earthroot. That's crazy. Mage Royal's really cheap, which is kind of surprising. And Briarthorn is 22. That's not terrible. And then the price of ore is way down. We have 52 ore. We're gonna sell them for 8.25 each. Okay, I think that's all we have that's gonna sell for anything. Lustrous pearls, we could sell these 28 a piece. Let's do that. And then let's look at bags. The netherweave bags that I usually go for are 25 gold a piece. I can't afford this. I can't afford to buy these bags right now. We're gonna have to wait until we have a lot more money. Yeah. When I have thousands of gold, then I'll buy bigger bags. Until then, we're just gonna be strapped for inventory space. Andy, we checked the prices and the ore was selling for more than the bars right now. Something to keep in mind is that jewel crafters need the ore to crack open for like gems and stuff. So sometimes, depending on what's going on with the economy, sometimes the ore is worth more than the bars, and this is the case today. At least it was an hour ago. I don't know if it could have changed in an hour, but anything's possible. Okay, where's the bank? Where is the bank? I don't know if I've ever been to the bank here in Silvermoon.
Choose wisely.
I guess I need to go find a guard. Any guards hanging out? You're not a guard, are you? Nope. There's an 8-second delay in the stream, 7 or 8 seconds. So like in the moment directions, like turn right, turn left, look right, look left, they don't land when I'm still moving during those 7 or 8 seconds. I appreciate the thought though. Eventually there will be a guard and I'll just ask them.
Baladash, Malanore.
West or east? How about north and south? Because north and south is how the city is laid out. East and west, I guess I want west?
Death to all who oppose
Yes,
us.
I wanted west. Okay, there it is. I see what you're saying.
State your business.
I love Baganator. I hate what it does to the bank. There we go. And then let's put this here. I'll put that into the bank. Anything else I want to put into the bank? I don't think so. I think just saving that bag is a good idea.
Remember the Sunwell.
Looking at first aid, I could probably do these heavy linen and then maybe we can train first aid while we're here. Quartermaster sells 16 slot bags for 1 gold when you hit revered. Okay, that might be helpful. It depends on how much or how little money I make. It's very likely that by the time I hit revered, I will have enough money for bags. But we'll see. It's good to know.
What business have you?
We can't quite do anything yet. We need 80 for wool. Okay. We have a couple of seconds left on the Hearthstone. I suppose we could just wait that out and then we could hearth back down to Tranquiline. Alright, I'm gonna hearth us. I'm gonna go get some coffee and then I'm gonna put some ice in my water because it's only about 90 degrees in my office today. So it's really hot and I'm sweaty and feel disgusting. So I will be right back. Alright, I am back, and I have ice, and I have a tiny little desk fan that's blowing a little amount of air at me. And I think that's going to make my life a lot better. Okay, so what do I want to do? I'm going to queue up for a dungeon while I think about next steps. We're going to run around and kind of focus on collecting for a little bit here. We are in the queue for Wailing Caverns, Ragefire Chasm, and Shadowfang Keep.
What now?
And we're also going to get our mount very, very soon. Okay, that's good to know. We have near instantaneous queues, so we don't need to queue often. Because it looks like we're basically going to get a run anytime. Surprisingly, we don't have a run full of monks. Let's make sure we grab these quests.
Strength and honor. Strength. Dabu.
Did we already have somebody leave? Is that what happened? We already had a tank leave. First tank gets replaced by a monk, apparently. Oh, you know what's not happening? I can't use Wild Strike because I'm not dual wielding. I didn't even know I could dual wield yet, but I guess I need to be looking for one-handed weapons, guys. I've already messed up my entire spec. Apparently, I should be dual wielding right now, and I'm not. I have a two-handed weapon, and I can't afford weapons, and yeah, it's a tough life. I've been selling one-handed weapons. I'm sure I've vendored a couple. Three strength, 3 stam, blue bracers. Little rollout for those. It's a nice upgrade. And cloth with stam, intellect, and spirit. What happened to the tank? Why is my tank dead? Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'll taunt this guy. I'm sure this is gonna be absolutely fine. We lost the tank. Did the tank go into the lava? Oh, no. For shame. Little roly panda ended up into the lava. I'm so sad. That's hilarious. I love it. We got a little bit carried away. And the fireworm robes 4 stam, 5 int, and 5 crit. Do I need to loot this guy? No, I don't. Well, there's a one-handed sword that we really need. So I hope we win it. Because I need that sword, and then I have to get another sword so we can actually dual wield. Loot has not resolved yet, which is concerning. There's not anybody else in the group who could really use it, but that doesn't mean someone's not going to take it anyway.
Warcraft for the Horde! Farewell!
Yep, still no resolution on the loot. So now it looks like I have to stay in the run and wait if I want it. Let's do /loot and see who didn't roll on it. This shaman still hasn't rolled on it. Shaman cannot use swords. They're not able to equip swords at all. So the fact that he's the last one to not roll on it is highly agitating to me. I wish it would show here like what the timer is left on the roll. That would be cool. We could be stuck here for any amount of time waiting for this to resolve, I guess. It is either gonna make him roll or it'll auto pass his roll, right? He doesn't get to trap me here forever waiting for this. Like, will his roll eventually expire if he doesn't click something, or am I just stuck now? For as long as this doofus doesn't want to click anything. Because in Classic Era, a timer counts down. And once the timer expires, they just pass. The same thing doesn't seem to be happening here. So, I don't know. Yeah, it finally expired, I think. I don't think he I don't think he rolled on it at all. I think just eventually his loot roll must have expired. Yeah, see, he didn't roll on it. He didn't greed on it. He didn't need on it. He didn't do anything. He just sat there and sat there and sat there, and he made me wait until it. And then as soon as his roll expired, he started moving again to turn in his quest. So it seemed like a very intentional thing. Cloak of the Bear would be good if we didn't already have an heirloom cloak. I want to run up to town and see if I can just find another one-hander off a vendor, even if it's like a garbage one-hander. It would be better than nothing, I guess.
Speak quickly.
This guy only sells a two-hander. It's not going to help me. The belt will be good. Let's take the belt. Let's take the boots.
Where the living?
Let's get those equipped. And I don't know if there's another vendor here or not. I don't know if anybody here sells weapons. You'd think they'd have like one guy that sold weapons, but I don't think they do. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're shit out of luck until we get another weapon from a quest or we get another weapon from a drop. We just are gonna have a one-hander equipped for now. Seems awesome. We're gonna hit level 20 really soon. And I think at level 20 I want to head to Hillsbrad so we can start getting some more mining and some more herbalism done. I'm not really digging this zone for mining and herbalism. There don't really seem to be a lot of nodes. Alright, this time we got SFK. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 monks. 4 monks. I'm just gonna hang back and let them roll on ahead. I'm sure they'll be doing a lot of rolling. If I'm lucky, I'll get to hit a mob. An undead monk. I never would have thought about an undead monk. It's just not really something that comes to mind. We got an undead monk, a blood elf monk, and then 2 panda monks. It's a world of monkcraft. What the monk is going on? I like it. Yeah, this is kind of what I expected to see. I was really surprised that first run we didn't have a party full of monks. Yeah, I'm gonna take this mace, as I highly expected every single group to simply be full of monks and basically nothing else. There we go, there's our offhand. Now I can start, now I have an entire new ability I can push. We got Thunderclap, that's kind of worthless, but okay. I can push this ability now, Wild Strike. Maybe I don't know if I'm going to be pushing that a lot. I really don't know if it's useful or what. I've never heard of the ability before now. It's like an offhand weapon attack. Thunderclap, probably not worth spamming it. Blast the enemy. I mean, it's doing AoE damage. Weaken blows demoralizes the target, reducing physical damage dealt. Oh, this is applying like a demoralizing shout effect to the enemies. We must not have demo shout anymore. It looks like demo shout was wrapped into Thunderclap. That's cool. Oh yeah, we hit level 20. Yep. Time to learn our mount. The ring would be a great upgrade. If somebody wanted to kill this boss, that would be awesome as well. You know. take that. Take it for transmog.
Watch your feet.
We're not going to use the shield, obviously, but, you know, we can have it for transmog. The great thing about a group full of monks is that I can roll on whatever I want. Whether I want it for transmog or to actually equip it, nobody else needs it. So that could be an advantage while leveling up. It's a two-handed sword. Again, like, I don't plan to go two-handed, but I'm gonna take this so I have the appearance. So that's pretty awesome. You don't see that drop every time. Or maybe you do, maybe it does drop every time in Mist, I don't know. Oh my god! Thank you, Charge. The game was so confused that it kicked me out of the instance. Oh my dear God. Wow, holy shite. Well, that set us back a little bit. I'm sure we'll get there by the time they kill Aragil, we'll have caught up with them. So frickin' crazy. Talon, with Mop pre-patch, they squish the level experience so that it's like you have the 50% JJ buff on. I don't know. Maybe. I'm sure they did squish the amount needed to level. I didn't see anything that specifically said that they squished it to a degree that it's equivalent to the 50% experience buff. Maybe they specifically said that somewhere, or maybe that's just what people got from doing their own numbers. Ooh, look at that. Guys, the luck holds out. We found another 8-slot bag. Like, this is the luckiest I've been with a character finding bags. So that's a really good sign. I feel like the game owed me something after booting me like that. I can't believe I charged that guy and fell off the roof. It's hilarious. Yeah, I'll definitely. Ooh, that's nice. Let's take that for transmog. Somewhere in here I had a quest to turn in, and I didn't see the quest, I didn't see the guy, and I have no idea what happened. So I guess we won't be doing that one. Nerdstrong, good morning to you, and welcome to the stream. I don't know, I haven't felt like we were leveling that fast, but yeah, as I started to outlevel the quest in Tranquiline, that was when I kind of started to notice we were still going really fast. But I thought it had to do more with the fact that we were mining and herbing. But yeah, maybe it is very much equivalent. Maybe that's why they took the JJ out. Because with the squish numbers, it's close or equivalent to the JJ. I kind of just expected the level 80 to 85 stuff to be squished way down, and for everything else to be like majorly left alone. But maybe that's not how they did it. We are gonna find out.
What is it?
I'm not gonna get to them before they kill Ergel, am I? Oh, not Ergel. It's not Ergel. It's Lord Godfrey. Yeah, they pulled him. I'm not even gonna be in the room when he dies. It's crazy. Thank you, Charge, for sending me straight out of the instance. Oh my god, he's still alive. Oh, we saw him die. Okay, I'll take it. Auto lay staff, we'll just roll on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do I need to loot this guy? Did they roll over there? Wait. Oh, they're like hacking the game. Yeah, I can't do that. If I go down there, I pull all these guys. So thankfully, I don't need to loot. And with that being said, I think we're done here. Yeah. There we go. Monk is OP for leveling dungeons. Yeah, you get an AoE early on. You know, the tank is obviously pretty strong. Like, it's strong, I guess. It's boring. Boring AF. But apparently, like, really strong. Which is to be expected. It's the new class. If it weren't overpowered, like, then nobody would play it, you know? Because it is really boring. We hit level 20. Okay, I want to prioritize, like, I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. We got to go somewhere else. We're going to go to Hillsbrad, and I'm just going to cross my fingers and hope that we can mine and hope that we can herb stuff in Hillsbrad. And if we can't, like, if I'm stuck with copper, if I have to work on copper more, I'd rather go to Eversong Woods. Eversong Woods had, like, so much more copper than I found in Ghostlands. It's kind of disgusting. Ghostlands, for whatever reason, does not seem like a great place for herbing and mining. So we're gonna go get our mount, and then we're gonna check out Hillsbrad. And I primarily, like, I don't think I'm gonna do a lot of the questing. I primarily want to be working on mining and herbalism. And then sprinkling dungeons here and there to gain levels. A quest from Sunstrider Isle that I never did. That's cool, that's cool. And then learn to ride. Okay, so for learn to ride, I need to fly down to Silvermoon.
Pandaria, Shola.
That weird noise means that Dialogue UI is either corrupted or has an update. It has an update. Let me update Dialogue UI so we stop getting that annoying noise every time I talk to an NPC. Let me reload the game really fast. I'm gonna pin that. CNET. Boop.
Anu Belore Delana.
TLDR. I can't pin it all. I pinned the first one. That's the important bit. I appreciate that, man. Silver Moon.
Farewell.
Now keep in mind, this is not my guild. This is not the channel's guild. This is not necessarily the community's guild. This is CNET's guild. It's CNET's guild. I'm a member in it. And that's my involvement. My involvement is that I am a member. I'm not going to condone any actions that happen in the guild. I'm not going to be accountable, responsible, or in any way the figurehead of the guild. I am just a dude who's in the guild. But if you want to come play with us on Horde side, Mirage Raceway, that's where I'm doing it. So yeah, who gets in and who doesn't get in, that's all up to CNET. I don't have a say in who gets invited. I don't have a say in who gets allowed into the Discord. It's CNET's show and he's gonna run it, and I'm gonna focus on playing the game because that's what I do best. And by best, I mean like mediocre at best. But that's what I prefer to do, is just play the game. Yeah. The first rule of the guild is that you don't ask Robert about the guild. The second rule of the guild is you don't ask Robert about the guild. It's basically the only rule that I care about. Ember, that sounds awesome. Healers are very needed. We need the heals. Yeah, add that to the rules. Yeah, don't ask Robert. And if you don't know who Robert is, perfect. If you don't know who he is, that's fine. Don't ask him about the guild. Do we think that 81 herbalism and 69 nice mining is going to be good enough to get us into Hillsbrad, or do I need more mining skill to get into Hillsbrad?
Our enemies will fall. Victory lies ahead.
Alright, apprentice riding in Mista Pandaria pre-patch cost us 3 gold and 60 silver. Thankfully we can afford that. How much is the mount gonna cost, and what's that gonna be like?
Do not loiter.
I'm not gonna loiter, just sell me a bird, lady. Only 80 silver. I'm gonna get the black chocobo.
Stay the course.
There we go. And we're gonna have to ride this thing. There we go. It's not too bad. It's a little jittery for me, you know what I mean? Just don't look at the character model, look elsewhere on the screen, okay? And then since we're here, I guess the next step is to take the translocator at the back of Silver Moon and head over to Undercity. We're gonna have to do a little bit of a run. Did I get a dragon for completing the Panda's starting zone? I don't know, did I? I don't think so. No, I don't have any dragons. I don't know if I completed the starting zone. People say that I did, but I feel like I quit before I completed the starting zone. Someone said I completed... Oh, man, it feels like I did complete it, right? I got sent to Stormwind. No, I don't think I got anything for it. It's a reward in retail. Oh, okay. Then I don't know. Probably, yeah. If it's a retail mount, then it's probably sitting on my retail account, sure. Yeah, I haven't looked at it or anything. I'm not a big mount person. I never have been. I don't know if I'll ever really... There's so many... When there's so many good-looking mounts, I just don't really care that much. You know? The more good-looking mounts there are, the less I care about having one. It's an inverse relationship. Do I need to grab the Undercity flight point, or do you think they gave it to me automatically? I feel like to be on the safe side, I ought to go grab it. At least we fit through the doorways. That's nice. Command board Hillsbrad Foothills. Okay, let's grab that one. They did give me the flight point, guys. Yeah, they gave it to me. They gave me that flight point, Tirisfal Glades. Okay, yeah, we come preloaded with some undead flight points. Nothing to get us down into Silverpine though, so we're gonna have to make that run on our own. Yeah, it's worth it to check, but now we know. I think like they just give you all the starting flight points. Seems to be a thing. It's so weird not having talent points to spend. It is a very weird thing to just go like multiple levels. I don't know if it's bad or not, but it definitely isn't good. You know what I mean? It's not good that so many levels pass and you don't really get to make any choices. I can see why eventually they went back on this. Like in an RPG, you wanna feel like you're making some more character choices more often. Like, it's not great. It's probably, like, systematically, it's probably an improvement over the Catatrees, because the Catatrees were right garbage. But gameplay feel-wise, it feels kind of sad to not have any way to push your character while you level up. The talent trees in retail are where it's at. Yeah, I like the classic era talent trees through Wrath are good. The retail is good. The Cataclysm talent trees I hated, and I'm not really familiar with what the game did beyond this point. I'm assuming that we stuck with this this model of talents for a while. Did we stick with this many talents until they did the overhaul? Because I don't even remember what talents were like in BFA. I don't remember what talents were like in Warlords. So they were probably still very much like this. Because if I don't remember them, then they must have been pretty minimal. I'm gonna try to grab all these flight points as we go.
What is it?
I'm gonna get off the road so that maybe we have a chance of collecting some herbs or some minerals or anything would be good. Here we go. If we get off the road even a little bit, then opportunities present themselves. We stuck with these basically in some iteration or another until Dragonflight. Wow. It's a long time to not have a rewarding talent point system. What's the green thing? The undeads are spreading? That's like some kind of new blight or scourge. It's like a new plague basically, right? Spreading their influence. I don't really know. Yeah, it's some kind of plague they're working on. They like that kind of thing. I don't really know why they like it. Like, they got turned undead by a terrible plague. And so they're like, oh, okay, let's make some plague. Like, I don't know why the two things go together. You'd think they'd be adverse to plague, and you'd think they'd be anti-plague, since they were made by a terrible undead plague. You'd think they would be, like, anti-that. But they don't. They seem to be all about it. I think I just stole that guy's node. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he was fighting for that node. CNET, a secret about me, man. I hate tabards. I'll never wear a tabard. I don't think they I don't think they look cool no matter what. Yeah, I hate tabards. I have zero input on tabards because I don't wear them. I don't like them. They hide your armor. They hide so much of your armor, and none of them look that great. I really wish instead of a tabard they could have like the guild icon be put onto your cloak, or like a little badge on your shoulder pad, like an overlay of your guild icon, like somewhere else on your gear would be good, or even as like a tattoo. I think it'd be badass to have like your guild icon like tattooed on you somewhere. But I hate the tabard. I think the tabard is a terrible way to show off like your guild membership, because it also has the effect of hiding your gear. A tattoo on the forehead? Only if it's the Bridge 4 tattoo from Stormlight. Then it can be on my forehead. Other than that, I want to be able to hide it.
I haven't got all day.
You do have all day. All you do is stand there and tend to the bats. You literally have all day and all night, and you're undead, so you don't sleep. So technically, you have every moment of every day of the rest of eternity. So don't tell me you don't have all day. I don't appreciate the lies. Sorry. Is this EU? Yes, it is. It's Mirage Raceway. And Agent Dad, welcome to the stream, buddy. It's been a long time. Hope you're doing well. Plans for Ashenvale and Stone Talon. I'm not going to do a lot of questing. I'm going to do a lot of herb gathering and a lot of mining. So I'll just kind of be picking zones that are in the level range I need to be and convenient for gathering stuff. And then besides that, I'll probably be doing dungeons to get when I need to gain character levels or I want to gain character levels. I'll probably do dungeons. Azar is a nice zone. I wouldn't mind running around there, but the goblin questing is terrible. I don't like goblins. I don't like goblins, and I don't think any of their quests are funny or charming or clever or anything like that. I like the grittier, like old school goblins that weren't as much of like a capitalism corporation joke. They were always kind of like joke-esque, but they had a different feel back in vanilla. And I wish they'd have leaned more into that like gritty mechanic side and less into the capitalism corporate satire side that they chose to lean into because they thought it was funny. Yeah, they went with cartels. Instead of going with cartels for their motif, they should have went with guilds. They should have went with like tinkering guilds or engineering guilds. And it shouldn't have been cartels or about economics. It should have been about tinkering. It should have been about like crazy inventions. It should have been about like steampunk aesthetic stuff. And it could have been a lot, goblins could have been a lot cooler because I like goblins. If the goblin lore was good and like they were good, I would play a goblin. Yeah, but then with gnomes, they also made them really silly. Like, gnomes are ultimately better than goblins, because they do focus more on that wacky inventor side of things, like the mad scientist motif.
I'm listening.
I think there's a way to do something like similar but different with goblins. I don't know. Either way, like, goblins, gnomes, not two races that I play these days. This seems like a really great place for early mining and early herbing. We're finding lots of stuff pretty easily. And there we go. I think that's the second or third time that we've dinged by gathering something. Level 21. So when do I get my next talent point? Do I get my next talent point at level 30? Or is it level 25? I don't even remember. I guess I could look. It tells me, doesn't it? It's 30. I could just open it up and look for myself. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, and 90. Interesting. Wailing Caverns.
I am honored.
We have 2 monks, a priest healer, and a pally. We've got a diverse group. We're not pandas, and we're not all monks. Even the monks are not pandas. So there's that. See, now I didn't even realize that we were close to the same level. I kind of thought you would just kind of out-level me. That's what I thought. I didn't even know we were close. And yeah, I only plan to do these like here and there, one at a time, basically. I'm not gonna spam a bunch of them right now. Well, I'll just do one here and there just to break up the gathering a little bit. Keep making progress. It seems like we're gonna level up quite quickly. I didn't realize what Talon pointed out was that with the pre-patch, they squished the numbers to a point where it's as if we still have the JJ. I didn't know that. So like, I thought we were gonna have like a 50 or 60 hour leveling journey, but I don't think that's going to be the
None can
case.
stand against the serpent lords.
If they squish the numbers that much, then it's probably more likely to be like a 25 hour or like 30 hour leveling. Even if I do it slowly and I focus on gathering, it's still going to be pretty quick, I think. There will come a time when we want to do a bunch of dungeons, but that time will probably be like at the current cap, just to get a little bit of gear. Ooh, 10 slot bag. I need this so bad that I have to roll on it. Oh my god, I'm so grateful to have this bag. Oh my god, my inventory is full. It gave me the only 4 slots that I'm gonna have in this entire run, because of course my inventory is completely full. I needed that more than anybody could ever know. Oh my gosh. We've been having such good luck with bags. I'm so grateful. Marlena, the panda starting zone especially really felt to me like it was tuned for people in full heirlooms. Like as a monk, I also felt like I was having a hard time killing stuff. Like things just kind of felt like bullet sponges. And then I would see someone in full heirlooms run by and it seemed like their pace of combat made more sense. And I feel like the mob starting zone was tuned with a player in full heirlooms in mind. It was really weird. So I'm not surprised that you did the mage panda and it was tough because yeah, like it doesn't feel tuned right unless you're in heirlooms. Fights drag out. You died a couple times. Yeah, as a caster I can see that. For me, fights just dragged on. Fights dragged on. If I pulled multiple enemies and I took quite a bit of damage, like it definitely tuned for wearing heirlooms. Let's roll on the legs. Let's roll on the mace. Oh god, I gotta drop stuff, guys. I'm not gonna be able to loot like this. We've gotta drop some stuff. I don't think we didn't win the mace, sadly. But yeah, we need to take a second here and just clean up some stuff. There we go. That's really all I wanna get rid of. We got lots of herbs around. I'm gonna grab some of these herbs while they go ahead and pull ahead. We got a mining node over here to grab. I don't even know where they went. They went in some direction. I guess we'll find them eventually. Let's put the pants on. Well, we had pants on, and now we have this. Like, and keep in mind, I didn't design this. All I did was equip it. So save your concerns for Blizzard, please. See, now you have bags for me, but what about the fun of just like seeing what I find on my own? I've almost been approaching this like a not like a self-found, kind of like a self-found. That's kind of how I've been approaching this character. It doesn't mean I don't want anything, but I don't think I want anything right now. If I get to max level and I still don't have stuff, then I think I want stuff. But I think for now, just shove it in the guild bank, and we'll see. Because I've been kind of treating this character like a self-found character. Like by that I mean just like not relying on other people to give me stuff. And I've been enjoying that so far. Yeah, exactly. I've been spoiled for too long. Yeah, I'm gonna try to struggle through it and just get my own stuff going. I think that's the only thing that's gonna compel me to make money. Once you start giving me stuff, like I lose desire to make my own gold. You know what I mean? I lose my desire to, once I'm spoiled, I lose my desire to do work on my own. Yeah. Give it to Ember, yeah. For sure, because like I get spoiled. My gameplay will get lazier if I'm given stuff, I realize. I won't care as much about selling stuff on the auction house. Like, everything will go to hell. I just know this about myself at this point. Yeah, oh dude, I know. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'd say shove them in the guild bank. And then if I get to 85 and I can't afford stuff, then I'll gladly take help then, you know. Like, I don't want to be scrubbing it in Pandaland with 8-slot bags. So if I get to that point and I can't get my own stuff, then I will gladly accept help at that point. But I think it's worthwhile for me to have to struggle a little bit. You know? Basically, I don't want to give up on mining and herbing. And I think if I have money, I'll probably give up on it. That's another reason why I haven't bought a WoW token, is because if I have a bunch of gold, it's going to deflate my desire to make gold in the game, and I want to figure out how to consistently make gold in the game. And that way, one day, maybe I can help other people the way that I've been given so much help, you know. Eventually, maybe I'll be the person that can hand out gold and hand out items. That would be the ideal situation, is that one day I have such a storage of gold that I can just hand stuff out to other people. And like pay some of the stuff forward that's been given to me for so long. Life root is 150. Oh my god, how would I ever have 150 in here? I'm at 82. I'm not even close to 150. Do I have heirlooms on this character? I have the ones that give an XP bonus. Yeah, we got helmet, back, shoulders, and chest. And those are all the ones that we can get right now that give bonus XP. I don't have weapons, rings, or trinkets. I didn't have time or energy to farm those up. We will grow our collection of heirlooms in Pandaria. But for right now, I have the important bits. I have the important bits for plate, and I have the important bits for cloth. I thought I had leather, but I don't think I have leather. I didn't buy leather. That's right. I have plate and cloth. Mr. Santa, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Ember, so many add-ons were corrupted today, I had to uninstall a bunch of them. Narcissus had to go, and I now I can't even find Narcissus when I go to... I completely deleted it, and now I can't even find it when I go to reinstall it, so I don't know if they don't have a working version of it or what. But yeah, a bunch of stuff was corrupted today. Did these people teleport out and teleport back in? Where did these people go? Maybe not. I don't know why I followed this person. I should be more careful with who I follow. Especially when jumping places.
The winds.
I feel like... yeah, they started the event. Okay. I guess I'm going with them for now, and then at the end of the run, we'll teleport out and then teleport back in so that we can turn in the quest. This guy is booking it. Like, he's legitimately running through here. Yeah, I think what's going on with the add-ons, I think until they have a working version, maybe they don't add them back onto Curseforge. Yeah, it was disheartening to not be able to find Narcissus. Not that I rely on it for anything, but it's really nice to have. Seen it, that's awesome, man. That's very kind of you. All repairs, huh? Oh, I can rack up quite a repair bill, buddy. I die all the time. Right. Yeah, just exclude me from that. I'll go get killed just so I can use the funds. King's Blood, I also can't pick up King's Blood. That's sad. This dungeon started pretty promising. There was some copper, there were some herbs that I could pick, and then we just got into stuff that I don't have the skill for.
I've been expecting
Brad, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream.
I am awake at last.
Mutant scale of breastplates. That's neat. We will roll on that for transmog. And then we got heroic throw. Okay, heroic throw is cool. I don't mind a heroic throw. My inventory is full. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. I don't need that either. There we go. Or not. There we go. Alright, we have to quickly teleport out and teleport back in before we lose this group. Because if everyone leaves, then we can't go back into the instance. That's taking way too long. Oh yeah, we're not gonna be able to get back in, I don't think, unless this Pally stays. All right, maybe we're good. Cool. Am I gonna have inventory space for any of the upgrades I get from this? Probably not.
Peace be with you.
Shoulders? Yeah, I mean, we don't need them. Chest, we don't need. Which one looks cooler? Shoulders look meh. We're gonna take the chest.
Go in peace.
Greetings, traveler. Go in peace. We shall meet again.
Alright, very good. Time to clean out the bags. Yeah, we're gonna head into town here in a second, as soon as I collect every single thing nearby. Maybe we have to go north to get into the town. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to get to the sepulcher, but I keep getting distracted by having stuff to pick up. Mr. Santa, you can blame me, but that's not going to make the feeling go away. It's not going to help, buddy. You're still going to have to play. Alright, so we'll vendor, we'll grab the flight points, and then we will keep on keeping on down the road. Ultimately, we're heading into Hillsbrad. I just want to get as many herbs and minerals as I can here. Well, apparently I already grabbed this. Okay, we're good. Let's go to the vendor. Assuming there have to be plenty of vendors right here.
What now? Embrace the shadow.
CNET, what I would say to that is I would say, like, focus here for now and see how this goes. Yeah. I would say let's focus here and now. Get things together, build the team up, and then we can think about other things. Especially since, you know, as far as Anniversary, like, I don't have any plans to do endgame stuff at Anniversary, so... Ultimately, your call, but I'd say let's focus here now. And thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. That's huge, man. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us today as we play some Mists of Pandaria pre-patch. I really appreciate it. You caught a couple VIPs with that one too, that's nice. I have to say, I don't really like the questing in the remade Silverpine, but running around the zone and picking up herbs has been a lot of fun. It's a pretty zone, as long as you're not engaging with any of the quest content. It's kind of weird how that works. The zone is more enjoyable when I run around and I don't do the quest. That says something. Yeah, it's completely random from what I know, CNET. It should just be from people that are live, like who are in the stream with us. But it is random. There's probably more to it than I even know, as far as how it chooses. But it seems to be random. Ooh, we got tin up here. This is the first tin node that I've seen, so maybe I need to stick around here for a while before we really move into Hillsbrad. There are so many nodes here that it almost feels like it's bugged out. That's how many things there are here. It feels like it's buggy, which I don't mind. If it wants to also keep hyper spawning them back in, I wouldn't mind that either. Do members have any benefit apart from the badge? No, I'm more likely to see you. I'm more likely to read what you say, and I'm more likely to respond to it. That's the reality. Right now, I don't have anything cool. I don't know any artists, so I can't offer any emojis or anything like that. Because I'm not an artist myself, and I don't have any connections. But yeah, basically, if you're green, it's just more likely that I'm going to see what you say. And I'm more likely to reply. That being said, if you say something I don't want to reply to, I'm still not going to reply. I'm just more likely to. I hope Hillsbrad is this good as well. If Hillsbrad is just as lucrative, then leveling these up should not be a problem. Because this is a literal crap ton of nodes. It's herbs and minerals in this small little area. It's like out of control. We're getting 261 experience a node for the Mage Royal. So yeah, the experience from doing this is also really good. It's more than killing mobs. So when we get nodes really close together, we just gain a lot of XP in like a small area. And I swear some of this stuff is either hyper spawning or something weird's happening. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is crazy. Look at all this. This is nuts. Is this by design? I just feel like this has to be broken. By the time I collect it all, it's all gonna have respawned. Like, I'm pretty sure that this just spawned, I think. I don't think that was here a second ago. Such a weird area. Like, you guys see me, right? I keep hitting this node, and it's supposed to be 1 hit per node in MOP, and I keep hitting the node, and it's still here. Am I actually looting it? I seem to be looting it. According to the log, I'm looting it each time, but it's just, it isn't going away. Okay, now it's gone. That was like the 3rd time I hit it. It was a triple spawn, yeah. A bug report? Are you kidding me? I ain't no snitch. I'm not gonna report a bug that's like... not if it's just like a little mineral bug. I'm gonna reap the benefits from it by hanging out in this area as long as the bug persists. I'm gonna self-report. Blizzard, I've been mining and herbing in this area that is completely bugged. Please roll my character back an hour to make sure that I don't benefit from what is obviously bugged spawns. Thank you. No, I'm not going to self-report today. But you just did. Yes, I just did, assuming that people from Blizzard are watching the stream, which they're not. No, they're not. Very unlikely that anyone from Blizzard has ever been on the channel. It's just not very likely. Look at this. When I hover over this one on the map, it says 10 twice. I think it's not hyper spawning. I think that there are multiple nodes stacked on top of each other. I think that's what's happening. Because yeah, I hover over this one, it says 10 twice. I hover over this one, it says 10 once. So let's see if I can hit this one twice. Let's test the theory. This is 1. Yeah, they're stacking. It's not that it's hyper spawning, they're just stacked on top of each other. Either way, I appreciate it. Oh my god, look at the mini-map. What is this? WTF, exactly. WTF. I have found the secret area for leveling up your mining and your herbalism really fast. I mean, it's not a secret anymore. Cat's out of the bag now. Pink Bunny, you spent almost an hour here. Wow. Yeah, I can see that I could just stay here. I'll probably run a dungeon here pretty soon and then let it all respawn and come back and do it all again. I can't even keep up with the rate of respawn though. I can't even clear the mini-map. I gotta go get this tin all the way over here. This is great. I think we're kind of ready. Well, no, tin is still orange, so we're still doing really good with mining. And then the problem is we're not going to get any smelting skill ups. That's the problem. We'll probably just sell the ore. We probably won't even smelt. If we're not going to get skill ups, then we won't bother smelting. And I'll be ready for a dungeon in a couple minutes here. I gotta keep at this for a minute. This is very lucrative for me. Very, very lucrative. Marlena, congrats. That's awesome. Yeah, CNET, I'll let you know before I queue up. I'll probably have to step away for a second as well, so you'll have plenty of time. I'll let you know before I step away. What GPU do I use? Just a 3070. I got it when the chip crisis was still a problem because I really needed a new PC. So it was pricey back then, unfortunately. If I had been able to wait, I would have been able to get something much better. But we were just barely coming out of the chip crisis. I held out as long as I could. My old PC was on the verge of death. Charge no longer has a dead zone, so weirdly you can charge from like right in their face, which is strange, but apparently it's possible. It wasn't charge only out of combat. At some point it was. I think by Cataclysm you could charge in combat, but maybe not. But I've talented it so I have two charges of charge. And apparently I can do that in combat from point blank range. Fun times. I can almost clear it out before it respawns. Yeah, nah, I can't though. Yeah, I've been trying to at least clear like one side of the road or the other, and I can't. I can't clear the map, guys. I could spend all day here, and I might, and I'm not going to clear the map. But we should make a little bit of gold off all this. That's for sure. I'll probably go back to Undercity really soon and just put everything up on the auction house. And get it sold as soon as I can. Because, yeah, we got lots of tin. Lots and lots of tin and lots of herbs. I don't think I'm going to smelt the tin unless the tin bars sell for a lot more than the tin ore. If we can sell it for a lot more, then I'll smelt it all. But if not, then we'll just sell it as ore. But we'll definitely check both prices first. Am I in Hillsbrad? I never made it to Hillsbrad. I was working my way south through Silverpine, and I ended up in this area as I was getting close to Hillsbrad, and I've been stuck here ever since. I never even made it. I don't know what kind of herbs and what kind of ore they got going on in Hillsbrad, but it's going to be tough to beat this until we can start picking up iron. I might never get out. Yeah, I might be stuck here forever. This character might live here now. I mean, you never find this much tin. I can't really pass this up because it's really hard to go from copper to tin to iron. So if I can get all my tin right now, like, that's a big win. I think I have to be 125 for iron in Mist of Pandaria. So we're 97. Yeah, CNET, be careful, man. I would say be careful putting the link to your Discord in the chat, because my Discord was pretty locked down. Like, other people ran it for me. And they had it pretty locked down after a while. They had a little interview process to verify people. I don't know how they set that up, but yeah, I remember once they had the interview process to, like, you go through like a couple questions, and it kind of verifies you as a human being. And that was one thing that was going on. And there's probably bots doing auto ban stuff too, but yeah, be careful. It's a shit show out there. This was one that was double stacked. Yeah, see that? Oh, triple stacked. It was triple stacked, guys. Do we have we have quadruple stack? Four nodes stacked right on top of one another. This is not natural. We are gonna get rolled. We're gonna get reported and rolled back. We are going to get rolled back. And now we know why Mage Royal is so cheap on the auction house. Yeah, it could have something to do with the stacked, instantly respawning nodes. Mm-hmm. Yes, so much of the Mage Royal is also multi-stack. That one was multi-stack, the last one was multi-stack. This one right here looks like it's also multi-stack. This is one. Oh no, that was a single stack. Okay, okay, maybe it was picking up these two. Alright, we are gonna do a dungeon here like pretty soon. I have to get more coffee real fast, and I have to bio. So I will do that soon, and then we'll do a run. This has been just too good to like pass over, you know? It's been way too good to pass over. And so we'll probably do a little bit more work here before we go down. This was double stacked. We're in ban territory. No, this is not my problem. I don't think this is exploiting. I mean, they put this into the game. It's here in the game. It's probably always been like this. Other people have said they've been here and they've done the same thing. I think we're safe. I joke, but I think we're safe. This has been quite a boost, though. Quite a huge boost to us. It's crazy. Yeah, just think about it's like, yeah, it's almost worth it more for the XP because you're getting so much XP per node that you just gain levels really fast. I'm a bot. I have now become bot. I am now bot. All of your nodes are belong to me. Oh my god, did we hit a lull with the respawns? I think we might have hit a lull. Oh, no, wait. No, I lied. We just had to move 20 feet. My inventory is full. Bummer. Mega bummer. We are gonna have to get to town. But we're not going anywhere yet. Not quite yet. Do I have leveling videos? Yes. We have lots of leveling videos, but it's just me playing the game. It's not videos specific to like leveling theory. It's just a lot of series of me leveling up characters. This right here is a video about me leveling up a character. We're just doing it differently than we have in the past. Okay, guys, I think I have to jump on a flight. I think I have to go back to Undercity. And I think I have to put some stuff on the auction house. We're gonna come back here probably, like, before we go to Hillsbrad. We'll probably make one more stop in this area. Unless there are areas like this in Hillsbrad, and then maybe we'll just try to find those areas. But this has been really strong. This has been really strong and really good for us. We're past 100 on mining. We're not quite at 100 on herbalism. That worries me a little bit. I would like to have gotten herbalism up a little bit more, but we'll see what Hillsbrad has in store for us. Let's jump on a quick flight to Undercity. It'll all disappear once you leave. Yeah, probably. We'll probably never have that opportunity again, but hey, we gained like an entire level or two, and we're probably gonna make a little bit of gold off of all that, so... I mean, my bags are full of tin. Even if tin sells for basically nothing, I have an entire bag full of it, so we'll make some gold off of it. Mage Royal wasn't selling for anything. Briarthorn was selling for a little bit. Earthroot was selling for a little bit. Like, it'll be some gold. The important thing is the skill ups. You know? I bet if we go back to that exact area, that area seems like it's always bugged. From what people said, they've also been to that area and had it be exactly that way. So I think that area will always be like that for everybody. You could probably take a character there right now and take advantage of the same stuff. That might have something to do with why some of these things are not very expensive on the auction house, because they are obviously very readily available for anybody willing to spend a little bit of time out there. Will I hit 30 today? Yeah, probably. Unless things slow way down or I just stop getting XP. Probably. We've been leveling pretty quick for not really doing a whole lot. So let's look at tin ore. Tin ore is selling for, well, I think this is the price. So one person is selling it for nothing. Everyone else is selling it for 20 and up. Let's look at tin bars. Unless it's a lot more, I'm just gonna sell the ore. Tin bar is only selling for 15. We're gonna sell it as ore. And we're not going to put it up for 7. I'm going to put it up for 18. Let's max this out. Oh, we have 109 tin. So I'll put it up for, we'll do 18. And we'll see how that sells. Core stone. I don't think anybody needs the stones. I can just try to offload these. That'd be cool. Just get them out of my inventory, basically. Let's do this went way down. Mage Royal is still pretty low. Earth Root is down really low. We'll do 9. Briarthorn is looking really good. Briarthorn's at 50. I'm gonna do 49. And that's about all we need to do as far as auction house stuff. We also have some mail. We have some mail. That might be stuff that got returned to us that didn't sell. So let's go ahead and check our mail, and then we'll probably jump back on a flight. I'm gonna go AFK for a second after that, and then we'll do some dungeons. Oh no, we sold some more stuff. Okay. Not for a lot of money, but a few gold. And then we got a recovered item from the postmaster. Let's pop open these bags. We've got 10 stamina belts. And a cloak. We can vendor that stuff, and then we can pop some stuff into our bank.
Hello?
Oh, I need to put the silver leaf up. I missed the silver leaf. And the peace bloom. And the silver ore. Okay, so I still have some things to do. Oh, and swift thistle. Okay, yep. We got some things left. The bags that I have, I can put in my bank. We're gonna need those later.
What is it? Beware the living.
For whatever reason, like, Silverleaf is selling for a lot right now. I don't know why. Kind of wish I had more of that to sell. Swift Thistle's not really selling for that much. And we only have a few Peace Bloom. And then the Silver Ore. Oh, look at that. Silver Ore is selling for 5 gold a piece. That's really nice. If we can sell that, if we can consistently sell the silver, that would be really, really nice. Alright, that's about as empty as the bags can get. We could probably do this. That's not going to get us to 80. We have to hit 80 to learn wool. So we're close, but we're not there yet. Let's put ourselves back on a flight. Just basically anywhere in Silverpine will work for us right now.
I am forsaken. Coward.
Oh, muted. No! I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna come back in a minute. We're gonna do dungeons. I have to go get coffee, and I have to bio, so I'll see you guys on the flip side. I muted myself and then I talked. That's the way you should do it, right? It's professional around here at all times. I'll be right back. back. Thank you guys for hanging out. If I'm being honest, I also crammed some sushis into my mouth hole, so it took me a little bit longer. Alright, well, until we are ready to queue, I'm gonna keep picking herbs and mining stuff. There we go, we got our interrupt pummel. Very nice. Cena, don't worry about it, man. Whenever you are ready. I have lots of herbs to pick and lots of minerals to mine in the meantime. This is a weird thing I've noticed. I don't seem to be gaining skill ups on herbalism. I'm herbing stuff that's yellow and orange. Orange should be a guaranteed skill up, but we're not getting skill ups. Is something broken? Because, yeah, I feel like we've been 90 herbalism for a while. I thought orange was a guaranteed skill up, and I thought yellow was a strong chance at a skill up. And the more I'm looking at this, the more I'm thinking that I'm not getting any skill ups. Yeah, but if I can't get to 120 skill, how is it gonna fix itself? Like, I'm picking the herbs that I need to pick to get skill ups. Like, these are the herbs that I would need to get to 120 or 150. And so if they are not going to give me skill ups, how would one get higher up past 90? It's a bug. Oh, great. What in the actual fuck? What's the bug? It's showing the wrong color. Okay, okay. So it's not a bug that stops you from being able to gain skill ups, because that would be game broken, game over. It's a bug that's not showing you the accurate colors. That's better, but still really, really bad for me. But it makes sense, and I guess with that in mind, we don't need to stay in this area too much longer. Because yeah, I was judging by the colors, because that's all that I have to judge the ease or hardness of picking an herb or a mine is the color. So if the color is broken, I don't have a way to know, except when I notice that I'm just not getting any skill ups anymore. But yeah, I guess the point is, I guess we'll head into let's just head into Hillsbred and see if anything changes. Let's see, because yeah, this is not good. It's not good to be stuck at 90. I need to get to 120. I don't know. I feel like it's not just the colors. I feel like something else is broken, but let's continue down the road and we'll see. For it to be just the colors that are broken, that would suppose that both Mage Royal and Briarthorn are now gray to me. Because gray is the only state where they would never give me a skill up. And I highly doubt that they're supposed to be gray. Especially Briarthorn wouldn't be gray at 90. So I feel like there's something else going on besides just the colors being wrong. I don't know what they did with the HD pack. The HD pack was right here in graphics settings, but it's not here now. It was like right here. I have no clue. Maybe you know what I think it is? I think with MOP the HD textures are baked in. I don't think it's an option anymore. I think they're just baked into the client now. I don't think it's any longer anything you can toggle on or off. That's my only guess, because yeah, the option's gone.
What is it? Watch your back.
Mr. Santa, I hope you're happy, and I hope you will be happy playing World of Warcraft. That's my hope for you, buddy. It's either they baked it into the game, or the option no longer being available is yet another bug in a series, in a plethora of bugs. My question is, why have a new rig if you don't already have WoW installed? I think that's kind of weird. Where would I uninstall the HD pack from? Because it used to be an option right under graphics settings. So, like, where would a person do that now? You could, unless you're going into the game files, but the fact of the matter is, there was an option here to enable or disable HD textures, and now it's gone. Yeah, you could enable them or disable them right here in the menu, and now it no longer exists. So that's a little weird. Either way, it doesn't affect me at all, so I'm sure it's affecting somebody somewhere. It was really smart to have a menu option for people to toggle that on and off, because not only is it a big download, it's also, you know, it's a little bit tougher on rigs. And some people don't like the HD texture, some people think it doesn't look good. So it's nice to have just an option like they already had. I don't know why they would have a nice option and then just get rid of it. Doesn't really make sense. But oh well, nothing they do has to make sense to us. They're the developers, we are the players, and if we want to play the game, we just have to tolerate any choices that they make and accept that as reality. Because we really have no say, and our opinions do not matter. You take your bug-filled game and you'll like it. We have 2 warriors, 2 hunters, and a priest healer. No monks, but we do have a panda. No monks, 1 panda. There we go. I had a quest from like last time that I didn't complete. I'm hoping maybe I'll complete it this time. I do have bottoms on. These are the bottoms that Blizz made for me. Like, I didn't design the gear, I'm just wearing it. If you don't like her bottoms, then you gotta email Blizz. Ask them why they would put her in something so revealing. Let them know that you're offended and that you really wish they would cover up their female characters a little bit more. Have some respect. But I'm not gonna tell them that. But yeah, that's really your only recourse. If you don't like it, complain to Blizz. I'm sure like a dude blood elf would probably be wearing the same thing, you know? He'd have little shorts on and a little loincloth, so. I think with the old armor there was probably too much chafing, and so she took them off. Probably with plate armor you probably get a lot of chafing. Yeah, right now Thunderclap is our only AoE DPS. I think we get Whirlwind at 24 or 26. But yeah, just Thunderclap until then. Thunderclap seems to be pretty decent. When there's like 3 or more enemies at least. Am I happy with multi-loot? Yeah, I like multi-loot. Multi-loot's great. Mm-hmm.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Are there any new leveling dungeons in MoP? Not for older content. I mean, MoP brought its own dungeons. You know, which are technically leveling dungeons for level 85 to 90. But besides that, no. No new older dungeons. Is there a turn-in back here? Like, is there actually a turn-in back here? My map thinks that there is, but I'm not convinced that there is. Oh, there is. Why didn't this guy have a turn-in a second ago? This must be the one I keep missing. He must do a little bit of roleplay before he has his question mark above his head, because I didn't see it. Did Mop revamp 2 dungeons? Oh, maybe they turned Scarlet Monastery into one giant dungeon? Is that what they did? Maybe, I don't know. That's possible. I don't think that qualifies as new, but it's a rework. Yeah, maybe they reworked SM. We'll find out soon. Fairly soon, anyway. For some reason, I thought they had reworked it already in Cataclysm. But maybe not. I don't really know. Did they make Skullomance into a heroic? They could have. Again, I don't know. I got no ideas. I did this much in Mop at endgame. I did about this much originally when the first time around, and then I was burned out, so I quit the game. And I didn't come back until the very end of Mop once Draenor had been announced. So I did very little endgame stuff in Mop. Christopher, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Isn't it nice in this case not to have to wait to train your abilities? For a game with this pace, it's absolutely necessary to not have to go back.
That better be good. Trust no.
You wish you could have a straight back orc? I think you'd have to wait till Warlords of Draenor Classic for that. And since I don't think we're gonna see Warlords of Draenor Classic, when the tune becomes a retail tune, then you'll be able to go to the barber shop and change him. But you'll have to wait for this to roll into retail. Let's just change it to a blood elf. There you go. That's not a bad option. Why don't I think they're not? Why do I not think they'll do WoD Classic? Because why would they do WoD Classic? Nobody wants WoD Classic. And it was also kind of referenced, like in the survey they sent out, they asked a lot of questions about what people want to see after Mist of Pandaria ends. And one of the options was WoD Classic, but there were lots of other options too. So if they look at the survey results at all, I don't think a lot of people are going to check the box that says they want to go to WoD Classic after Mist of Pandaria. You know what I mean? There are not going to be a lot of people that get that survey and get asked, like, what do you want to happen after MOP? Not a lot of people are going to say, I want to play WoD Classic. Because no one wants to play WoD Classic. I'm surprised that people want to play Mist Classic, but it seems like people want to play it. We're playing it, lots of people are playing it, so here we are. But I think it breaks believability that anybody would ask for Warlords of Draenor Classic. It doesn't even make any sense, so. We're gonna get Legion Remix. It's not Classic. Like, if they do a release, like if they choose to release WoD, and if they choose to release Legion, it's not gonna be Classic anymore. They're not gonna call it Classic, it's not gonna be Classic, they'll have to call it something else. No one's gonna be on board with labeling Warlords of Draenor and Legion as Classic. It just... Where does the buck stop? Huh? Like, where does the buck stop? By that token, you know, in 3 years you'll be playing BFA Classic. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty easy to speculate that we're not going to see WoD Classic. I think that the Classic team is going to have more important things to do and better things to do than worry about rolling out WoD Classic.
I am forsaken.
Nobody wants it. Nobody cares.
Beware the living.
A Dragonflight Classic, yeah. I can't wait for Shadowlands Classic. That was it for that one, right? Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, Lich King is the last real classic. Everything else is a re-release. And so if they want to keep doing re-release, they need to call it something different. Call it something different. Stop trying to get all the classic people to come play it by calling it classic. You gotta call it something different. You're gonna have to call it Reforged. Like, sorry. I know it doesn't have like a good ring to it anymore, but you're gonna have to call it Warlords of Draenor Reforged. Legion Reforged. Battle for Azeroth Reforged. Like, you're gonna have to call it something else. Who's gonna play those games? Who is gonna play those games? Like 7 people. Do I think the anniversary realms will stop at Lich King? Yeah, I think there's not even a 100% guarantee that they're going to go to Lich King. I would say that there's an even likelihood that they'll stop at TBC. It really depends on how other development goes with Classic. It really depends on how much work they get done on Classic Plus. It really depends on if they want to do another season before they do Classic Plus. Whether or not we'll even see Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary. But it's possible, but I would say, like, I don't even think that's a sure thing. But I think guaranteed you're not going to see Cataclysm Anniversary. You're not going to see Mist of Pan. It just gets kind of ridiculous, right? Doesn't it just get kind of absurd? It gets absurd. Exactly. Yeah, they'll probably stop at TBC unless Classic Plus is a long way off. If Classic Plus is still more than a year and a half off by the time TBC is up and running, then they'll probably go ahead and let us do Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary. And if they do Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary, that buys them like a year and a half to keep working on Classic Plus before they need to have something else ready. And so that's what it's going to be like. Yeah. You're going to see MOP, you're going to see TBC Anniversary, and ideally, the next big thing after TBC Anniversary, ideally, the next big thing for Classic would be Classic Plus. But again, if they need more time, then you'll see Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary, and then you'll see Classic Plus after that. but ideally we wouldn't have to wait. Is it confirmed? I mean, it's confirmed in the sense that they said that they are taking the lessons learned from Season of Discovery. They're going to take all those lessons back and they're going to start working on the future of Classic. When I say Classic Plus, I just mean whatever Classic Era project they do next. That's all that I mean. Whatever Classic Era project they do next, whatever they do next for Classic Era, that's what I mean by Classic Plus. I don't mean any particular person's definition of what Classic Plus is or should be. I just mean the future of Classic, like whatever is next for Classic. Yes, they're working on whatever's next for Classic. I just call that Classic Plus. You could call it Classic Next. Like you can call it anything, but it's just whatever comes next. Classic Next has a better ring to it, but EverQuest already fumbled that one, so. Yeah, SOD was about testing like people's threshold and people's appetite for changes in Classic. It was about like what are people okay with, what do people like, what do they not like, what can we get away with, how much change can we make and have people have a good time. And so yeah, they probably learned a bunch. And hopefully whatever they do next will be a lot of fun. Whether that's another season or whether it's like a true Classic Plus the way people think about it. Who knows what it'll be. As long as it's new and different, then it doesn't really matter. See, it's hard to type and play at the same time, buddy. I feel you. That's why I don't type anything. Basically impossible to type well and tank. Alright, I'm gonna try for this mace one more time. There we go. That's an upgrade for the offhand. Very nice. Lots of upgrades in here today. Lots and lots of upgrades. Cena, am I beating you on all the rolls? I haven't even been looking at the loot or who's looting on what. I've just been rolling on stuff. Well, I rolled a 15 on that one. Didn't have any competition for it. So that's good. Eva, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. It is going well today. You got the ring, but I already had the ring. That's why I didn't roll on it. You should roll on what you need. I don't mind rolling off. If there's a turtle shield. The SFK shield is better. Yeah, that makes sense. SFK is a bit of a higher level instance. What dungeon is this? This is Wailing Caverns. Very, very nice. All right, do we have to do the escort, right? Yeah, I guess we just still have to do the escort. I wish they would have gotten rid of the escort quest from this place. That would be an amazing quality of life if you just go and kill the last boss without having to escort the dude. I mean, he runs now and that's a benefit, but have I ever considered multi-streaming on Twitch? I multi-streamed on Twitch for like a week. It wasn't worth my trouble, and ultimately I don't really like the Twitch ecosystem very much, and I am more than happy to just not be on Twitch. My YouTube channel was around for 5 years before I even started streaming on it, so I kind of had an inbuilt community already, and it just has always made more sense to focus my efforts here on YouTube. I mean, yeah, at least this guy books it. I think he's actually faster than we are. He's running really quick until he stops.
I've been expecting.
Come on, buddy, keep going. You can do it. Yeah, that's smart for this one. Teleport out and back in to start the event. That way he kind of gets a head start on everybody running back. I think that's what happened last time I was here too. I think somebody did that exact thing. He still does the thing where he has to reset to wherever he was when he got into combat, which is pretty annoying, but you know, at least he then catches up rapidly. Could be worse. I do think getting rid of this part would have been ultimately better for like 95% of all groups. It's already kind of a long dungeon to begin with. Alright, we have nothing to turn in because we've already done these quests, so I am going to teleport out. And I am going to resume looking for herbs and minerals for a bit. CNET, thanks for tanking. Dragon's Bane, thanks for coming along and DPSing. We'll probably do some more in a little while, but I want to go back to running around and working on herbing and mining for a little while. I don't want to get sucked into the endless grind, because I know, like, once it begins, it never stops. We're gonna explore here for a bit and see what types of herbs, what types of minerals we come across, and then if we're not coming across anything that's giving us skill ups, we're gonna proceed right into the Arathi Highlands, and we'll just keep looking until we can actually start getting skill ups. Because yeah, we haven't gotten an herbalism skill up in a while, and I don't think we've gotten a mining skill up in a while either. So I feel like we are almost ready for whatever is next. Let's hit up a vendor while we're here.
Quick about your business.
DZL, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Martin, I have no idea what that is. It sounds like expensive food that I can't afford. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of, I don't eat out a lot. About as exotic as it gets around here is Chinese food. And even then, it's not even real Chinese food. It's like Michigan Chinese food. It's like almond boneless chicken, which is not a real Chinese dish. That's about as exotic as it gets around here. If I can't pronounce it, I can't afford it. That's how I look at it. I'm one of those uncultured people that doesn't really care about trying lots of different food. Kind of always been like that. Like, I don't mind trying new food, but I definitely don't go out of my way to try new stuff. I've just never really cared very much. Yeah, something else is broken. Something else is broken because I don't think we can get iron until we're 120. And if I can't get skill ups past 100 off of tin and silver, then I don't have any way to skill up to 120 so that I can get iron. I don't really understand in what way they broke this. Because we've hit a dead wall with herbalism and mining, and I'm not ready to get the next things. Like, we're not ready to pick up the next set of herbalism stuff because we haven't been getting skill ups off the old stuff. We're not ready to get iron because I haven't been getting skill ups off of the tin. So, like, what did they really do to this? What did they really do? I'm gonna proceed into the Arathi Highlands. If I hit a rank that I can't pick up and there's no in between, we're gonna have to put a lid on this for now. We're gonna have to stop until they fix whatever's broken with their game, and we'll have to come back and work on professions another time. I'd love to keep doing this because it's worth the money, but it just seems to be busted. As far as actually getting this to skill up, it seems like it's not going to happen. And this never happened to me on any other character. Because the problem that I'm having right now is the stuff that should be giving me skill ups is not giving me skill ups. That's the problem that I'm having right now. We should be getting skill ups off Briarthorn still. We should be getting skill ups off of Tin still, and we're not. So, I don't know. I'm going to continue down the road into the Arathi Highlands, assuming that's like the next level area. And we'll just have to see. I haven't gotten a skill up in about an hour and a half. There's a patch coming this week. Maybe I'm not going to worry about doing this right now. I don't know what I'm going to do for money, but I don't want to spend all my time doing this and not be getting skill ups. For whatever reason it's happening, whether it's because they've messed something up on the back end or it's completely broken, like, I don't know what it is, I don't know what's happening. All I know is it seems like it's impossible for me to get skill ups past this point. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going to Arathi, but this is not working out. This is not working out. We'll keep at it and we'll see what happens. I mean, it's still good for money, but what I really need to level it up so I can get higher level stuff so I can make more money off of that. That's what I really need. And if we can't get skill ups, then that's not going to happen. I just don't know why it's busted. They've had this system in the game since Cataclysm. We've been getting skill ups on nodes and experience on nodes since Kata. So why would this be busted now? How could they break it? And like, why would this not be an emergency thing to fix? This seems pretty much like an emergency. Like, your game is not working. I can't level up herbalism. If I can't level up herbalism, your game is broken. Lots of XP still. The XP is still really good. No complaints there. Could it be the zone? I've been in Silverpine and now Hillsbrad. And the nodes in both Silverpine and Hillsbrad have been behaving the same way. Stuff that should be giving me skill ups is not giving me skill ups. It's giving me color appropriate XP, that's why I don't believe it's the colors that are broken. This Briarthorn says that it's orange, and it seems orange because we're getting 290 XP off of it, which is a lot. And so I don't believe that it's the colors that are broken. I believe it's the game that's broken. I think it goes deeper than just the colors that they're being annotated with. CNET says, so I just looked it up. Are you ready? Oh man. The fact that you have to ask scares me. See, we did an at-level mob. An at-level mob gave me 175 XP. So when I pick up an herb and it's orange and I get 290 XP, I know that the orange color is correct because of how much XP I'm getting from it. And if the orange color is correct for my level, I should be getting skill ups. So, yeah. You can't. I mean, you can smelt for skill ups sometimes. In certain level brackets. Right now, I can't. And so if I can't smelt for skill ups, and I can't mine for skill ups, and I have to get to 120 before I can get iron, I'm screwed. Unless they reworked iron so I can get iron much earlier. That's what we have to find out. When I get into Arathi, I should have the opportunity to find some iron, and then we can see if I can mine iron. It says to loot Strangle, Kelp, King's Blood, Wild Steelbloom, Grave Moss, go to Hillsbrad. Yeah, none of that's in Hillsbrad, and I can't get skill ups from Hillsbrad. So the game is broken. The game is broken. Let's go on into the Arathi Highlands and see if anything changes. Probably gonna do a couple more dungeons pretty soon. It's amazing how broken it is. It's kind of amazing how broken it is. Submit a ticket? I ain't no snitch. It's not my job to tell them their game is broken. They're not paying me to test their game. No, they'll have to wait until so many people are being affected by this that it actually gets on their radar. Like it's not my job to tell them what's broken about their game. I refuse to give them any feedback about that kind of stuff. They used to have droves and droves of QA people working for them who collected decent paychecks and had an abysmal job, but at least they had a job in the games industry, and they chose to fire all those people.
Speak quickly.
So they have no internal QA anymore, no internal testing, and they leave it up to players to figure out how the game is broken. I'm not gonna give them free labor.
Victory for Sylvanas.
I know they're just a multi-dollar company and they probably need the help, but no thank you. I'm not gonna do that.
Trust no one.
And here's the problem. Like I'm not at a level where I could be here yet. Okay, I'm gonna do some more dungeons, because I'm like maybe I'm supposed to be here to continue on our mining and herbing journey, but I can't fight the mobs here yet. So we need to go ahead and we need to level up a little bit more. And so to do that, we'll probably do some more dungeons. Very nice. Very, very nice. And I'm gonna have to go AFK for a second. So yeah, so we're not supposed to be in the Arathi Highlands yet. Let's just take ourselves out of here. I'm just gonna park myself back at their little encampment back here. We'll just park ourselves there. We'll do a couple dungeons, we'll gain a couple levels, and then we'll be able to explore the area a little bit better. Right now, exploring anything getting around is going to be a huge pain if we have orange mobs. Goldthorn. Okay, can we get close enough to test this? Not really. Where's the Goldthorn at? I need to get to the Goldthorn. Even if I die doing it, I need to see what level we have to be to loot this Goldthorn. Yeah, we can't do it yet. It's red right now, and so how? I'm gonna guess 110. I'm gonna guess 110. 150, guys. If I can't get skill ups in Hillsbrad, I can't get to 150. I think that's fairly obvious. We got some tin here. That's great. I really was hoping for some iron so we could check that out. And then we have Fade Leaf. I think Fade Leaf is also red. So no, it's not that I'm not picking the right herbs. It's not that the color indicators on the herbs are incorrect and they're actually a low level for me. That's not it at all. What's happening is that we're just not getting skill ups. The skill ups have just stopped coming in. That's all that's happening. Yeah, the game knows exactly what level the herbs are. The game is marking the herbs correctly for what level they are. And what happened is that we stopped getting skill ups. I'm actually going to log myself out and log back in, because I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's hard to believe this is a bug that's only affecting me. It's equally hard to believe this is a bug affecting everybody and that it hasn't been fixed yet. So, yeah. There's no inn here or anything like that. Why would there be? It's the middle of a field. Let's go ahead and log out. Do I think... Oh, yeah, that's probably it, Empathic Nightwalker. I'm sure Blizz put a lock on my character because of the multiple nodes that I've mined. In the area where there had been multiple nodes for like a decade, in the area where multiple people told me they skilled up there just the same, I'm sure they just targeted me. And they went into the game files and they locked out my skill ups. That seems the least likely, possibility. If Blizz had a problem with how I was mining nodes, I would just get a 24-hour ban. They would not go into the game and stop me from being able to skill up a profession with no communication at all. That's just simply not how things are done. So I think that's the least likely thing that we have to worry about. I've got all the smelting that I can get right now. Alright, I got a bio. I'll be right back and then maybe we can queue up for some stuff. Alright, I am back. Ready whenever. If it's a known issue, they should hotfix it tomorrow. LOL. Yeah, I mean, if it's a known issue, it should be fixed already. Will they fix it tomorrow? Highly unlikely. There are so many known issues in the game that just stay in the game forever. See what's happening up here. Notice how they can't even make their UI work. I have one UI element that is blocking another UI element, and so if they can't fix things like that, what are the odds they get on this right away? Anyway, at least we know now that I'm not ready to be in the Highlands yet. We don't need to be here. We just need to wait for fixes. We will just wait for fixes. I'm not gonna do a lot more herbing and mining if we're not gonna get skill ups. So now we can just grind dungeons until our eyes bleed, and we can gain levels. And then we'll go back and we'll work on our mining and herbalism once they have a fix in place, so that we can actually skill up. Until then, I might fill downtime with it, but I don't think I'm gonna focus on it. It's good XP and it's okay gold, but I really wanted to get into iron and the more expensive mats and start selling the more expensive stuff. Clearly that's not going to happen today. Hey, look at that. We got Whirlwind. Very nice. Where should I put this on my bar? I mean, I guess I could put it where Thunderclap is. We can do a little switcheroo. I don't really like that, but it might have to work. Or I could put it over here. This could go up here. And this could come back over. That might work. Let's try it that way. Oh no. Oh no, I was just hoping they had gotten rid of glyphs. Oh my god, how much are glyphs gonna cost me? Increase the healing of bloodthirst, don't need it. I don't need that at all. Charge regenerates 15 additional rage. Yeah, I need that one. Glyph of Bull Rush would be good. Yeah, I think I need the bull rush one. I don't need more healing. I already have so much self-healing. I don't need more healing. Let the healers do some work, I say. I hate glyphs. I gotta say. They're just a huge gold sink. And such a big barrier to entry for like new accounts and new players. We're probably not even gonna be able to afford most of our glyphs. Not for a while. I was really hoping they had been removed or like greatly diminished by Mr. Pandaria, because they're probably my least favorite thing. I just don't like them. They're all mandatory. I hate things that are troublesome. I have to go out of my way to get them, and they cost a bunch of gold, and they're mandatory. It's like the perfect storm of suck. Out of my way, mandatory, cost a bunch of gold. I don't like it. Because I don't need a gold sink. This is like a fresh character, fresh account. Like I don't need a gold sink. Don't put gold sinks in places where the thing that you need is mandatory. Put gold sinks on optional shit that somebody with a lot of gold might want. People without gold don't want to have to spend thousands of gold to get all their glyphs, because they don't have that much gold. And they don't, when things are mandatory, it doesn't really add a lot to the gameplay or to the character building when I have to have certain glyphs for my build. If I have to have certain glyphs, just bake them into the class and stop making me spend my gold on them. I was hoping by mop they would be like gone or diminished. I was gonna say, just give me one heal. Just give me one heal and I got it. All I need is one heal. I'm glad that he finally healed me. Like, we were not dying that quickly. I guess he got a battle res off, but like all we really needed was a couple of heals. There's only 2 types now, and the minor ones are cosmetic. Okay, so they diminished them a little bit. We don't have like the major, the epic, and the minor, whatever it was. I still just think they should be deleted. I don't think they were ever good. There you go, there's a 2-handed weapon. I don't think any of us really need that. I'll roll off on it with you for the transmog. Butcher's Cleaver, 42. This is a better offhand than what I have. There we go. Can I ever dual wield two two-handers, or is that not a thing in Mist of Pandaria? It's not in the talent tree. Maybe it's something that we learn passively. Because yeah, it's not in the talent tree anymore. No dual wielding two-handers anymore. That's so weird. So it was in the game. I don't even remember when it went into the game. I thought it went into the game in TBC as a talent choice, but I guess at some point it got removed. Very strange, but okay. Two different questions, two different answers to the same question. I guess the answer is we'll find out. We will find out. It's hard to know reality when there's 16 different versions of the game that have been re-released over time multiple times. Photo lay staff, and that's it for this one. We can eventually. Okay, cool. I'll just keep waiting. Eventually maybe they'll make it obvious to me, or maybe it'll be like every other ability and I'll learn it without realizing that I've learned it. Titan's Grip, here we go. Level 38 allows you to dual wield a pair of two-handed weapons, so we're waiting for level 38, which is not too far away. It's nice that we get that relatively early. So now I'll have to be on the lookout. Around that level, I'll be on the lookout for some two-handed weapons. Stockades. Okay. That's a little bit different. I don't think we can pull it like it's a retail dungeon. I mean, I think we're strong, but I don't think we're that strong. It doesn't seem like we can do it. Oh god, they didn't fix this. This is still a thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, why is this a thing? When you wipe in a random dungeon that you get teleported to, you should just appear alive back at the beginning of the instance. It's an easy fix. When you die in a dungeon that you were teleported to, you should appear inside the dungeon at the beginning of the instance. I like how we're all PvP flag now or something. That's cool. Oh, it went away. Okay. At least it went away. I would recommend a fair amount of caution. Fury Warrior? Fury Warrior. Mm-hmm. That's what we're doing. To some degree of success or another. We still can't out DPS the tank, so that's just my favorite thing. Apparently tank is better. Apparently tank is still more DPS than DPS. Good times. We'll see if that ever changes. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? I feel like they do give tanks a lot of AoE. Because on the one hand, obviously, like, tanks need AoE to hold threat, but then I think they give them too much AoE, and I think they make their AoE too powerful. And it just has the effect of making, like, playing DPS feel bad. It sucks when you can't consistently out DPS a tank. Tanks should be on the damage meters, but they should never be at the top. Well, that's true. You do have an heirloom. Oh, you have your heirloom sword enchanted. Okay, I'll forgive you. I won't pass judgment on the class design until we're at cap and Mist of Pandaria. If we cap in Pandaria and you're still out DPSing me, I'm probably just going to change my spec to tank spec, and you're going to have to fight me for threat on everything. I'm not going to purposely play a spec that's less damage. So if the tank spec is simply more damage, then I'm going to DPS as tank spec. I'm going to DPS as whatever spec I can deal the most damage on. So I hope it's a damage dealing spec. Otherwise, people are not going to be happy. You have the best enchant you can get right now. That's awesome, man. Mitash, you came on the wrong account, man. If that's RL information, I would delete that account and never use it again. You really don't want RL information here. RL information in this stream is bad. My wife's done that a couple times, where she'll just appear, but on the wrong account. On the wrong account that for some reason has her real name associated with it. Like, basically, like, on the internet, never put your real name into anything. That's a good way to make sure that your real name never appears anywhere. Don't put your real name on Facebook. Don't put your real name on YouTube. Don't put your real name on Twitter. Don't put your real name anywhere on the internet. Not your full name. Not your full name. Anywhere. You put your full name on legally binding contracts and nothing else. Because you're like, people's real names don't belong on the internet. It's bad news. Did we lose somebody? What? Wait, what happened? did we lose? Oh, that was it. Dungeon's over. Dungeon's over. We're not losing people. We're just done. Very cool. Very cool. Unfortunately, CNET, that will not clear it out. That will not actually. I don't think it actually clears it out when you do that. I think it's still visible in some way. YouTube is stupid like that. Yeah, you gotta check your Google login before you jump onto YouTube. Because whichever account's logged in, that's the one it's gonna use. Neither gathering skill is leveling up. Mining and herbalism have completely stopped, and they stopped at different levels. Herbalism stopped at 90 and mining stopped at 110, and after that they just would not skill up anymore because game broken. A game broken and game waiting to be fixed. Baron Scepter, I don't think it's going to be any better than anything that I currently have. 40, you know what, it could be better than my main hand. I think I'll roll on it at least and see what happens. There we go. Might be a little bit of an upgrade. I don't think it's a big upgrade either way.
Watch your feet.
It's a decent two-hander. Alright, I need to head to a town. Let's go to the ruins of South Shore and see if we can find a vendor, because my bags are getting pretty full. Very full, actually. Checkpoint story time. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. Well, I see a flight point. I don't see vendors.
What do you require?
Okay. Let's just fly over to Terran Mill. I'm sure they will have vendors, since they have an actual functioning town over there. I guess they destroyed South Shore and they didn't feel like rebuilding it. It would have been cool if they could have just kind of taken it over and built their own settlement. They could have called it Death Shore or something like that.
What do you require? Trust no one.
That's about as much as we can do.
Victory for Sylvanus.
We'll make these whenever we are around a first aid vendor. We can learn wool bandage. We also have mail from the auction house. I wonder if some of the stuff we put up is already sold. Out of curiosity, I am going to go check my mailbox. I'm ready whenever. Yeah, without being able to level up my professions, like, I'm basically dead in the water. My original plan was dead in the water, so now I can either quest or I can do dungeons. So yeah. That's where we're at with that. Mailbox? Mailbox? No mailbox. Why no mailbox? Okay. This kind of warrants a WTF. So they have an inn. It's just not in front of the inn. Okay. I would advise putting the mailbox in front of the inn, but what do I know? 15 silver, 2 gold, 5 gold, 6 gold, 2. Okay, so we're making money still. Not huge amounts of money. What do I think about the zoom in and the zoom out? Like what, this? This is an add-on doing this. And if I don't like it, I can turn it off. I don't mind it. If you're gonna accept the quest really, really fast and you have no interest in reading the quest, then I would recommend turning it off. Then you can just do that. And then it just pops up like normal. And so that's the cool thing about the add-on, is it gives you lots of options.
Farewell.
So the healer, did the healer just decide that they weren't going to heal anymore? Is that what they did? When the healer says pull more and you do, and not only did he let you die, like I could have picked it up and been fine if he just happened to let you die, but it looks like he just kind of stopped healing. Because we should have had it fine, like there should have been no reason for like you died, whatever, like if all he had to do then was keep healing me. Instead, he literally ran away. You died and he ran. Instead of actually just staying and healing me so we could finish off the pull. Oh, what a doofus. Oh god, he can res? Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but he could have just healed me and it would have been fine. Instead he ran. What a doofus. That's really silly. They were all at like pretty low HP. Like we could have easily just finished. All I needed was like 2 heals. And we would have finished them off. I could have killed them myself if I'd have been healed. Why would you run? Jesus. Ah, yes. The run into Stormwind as a horde. Makes sense. There we go. At least he did something useful. Actually, he's not even the one that rezzed us. The monk rezzed us. Wonderful. You're still dead. I guess they don't feel like rezzing you. Martin, have a good rest of your night, man. Take care. We'll see you next time. I am gonna bio. I will be right back. I have to bio and I gotta refill my water. So give me 1 second and then we can go again. All right, we are back. Glenn, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I don't have time to do dinner. If you guys want to do dinner before the movie, you can do that. It's too late for me to talk about having dinner before the movie. Like, talking about dinner before the movie would have been like a few hours ago thing. Peace Bloom is showing orange. Okay, that's glitched. that's definitely bugged. Unless your skill is like, unless you have like 25 skill in oracles, which you don't. Lots of bugs. I just wish it was only that the colors were bugged and not that it was just stopping me from getting skill ups. It'd be really nice if it was just the colors that were bugged and we could still, you know, proceed normally. I would appreciate that. Unfortunately, that's not how it is. Charm, which is an ability I will probably never use in this era of the game. But there we go. What's the Blood Elf racial ability? It's Arcane Torrent, which for me, it's an interrupt, and it also gives me some rage. Alright. Level 28. It has been a pretty productive day. Thank you guys for being here for it. However, I am all out of time for now. We will be back tomorrow, which I'm pretty sure is Monday, and we'll be right back here on the Blood Elf Warrior. I want to keep leveling this character, even though for some reason our professions are bugged and we don't seem to be able to make a lot of progress with this. I'll probably take us into Stranglethorn tomorrow, and we will check things out in Stranglethorn and go from there. Thank you guys again for being here and all the support. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. And as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.